Hello guys, good morning, good afternoon, good day to you. Welcome everyone. Alceres here, starting today a little bit earlier, and maybe we'll have more time to play. For the next week, I'm still in negotiation process about this. The Steam sales came out of nowhere for me, and we do want to play. I do want to play with a bunch of gifted games that chat generously gifted me. So that's what will be our secondary goal. Main goal is Dragonkin, the Banisher. I'm really enjoying this game, and we continue our playthrough. So it's around level 30 something. Alright, and we're gonna be talking about build a little bit, doing a little bit of optimization, the usual start of the run. There's a bunch of things to optimize. We starting getting a new item tier level, alright, the mythical items, alright, we're starting getting those, and those also need to be optimized, and we also need to get more gold along the way, so there's a lot of stuff to work. I do feel like we get through the majority of campaign already. Maybe there is like, well, some stuff left, and we're gonna be continuing the campaign today. Okay, so
Oh, what a
and
day!
what a day. Welcome, Nicholas. Greetings. Good morning to you as well, mate. I was just saying that I'm in process of negotiating myself another week of Steam sales so we can play some gifted games from a chat on evening stream, that is. There's a couple of those to go. So instead of Slay the Spire, there'll be a different game, most likely, today on the evening stream.
By Pythodurkin, you're still alive. I feared Okorobia had
They
made
made-
short work of you. Do you have the eye of Pythodurkin? There's not a moment to lose.
They made another patch, well, balanced patch for Slay the Spire, and it's launched on a beta branch right now, and I was reading through the patch today in the morning. And oh my gosh, there are so many changes, especially to something like painful changes from Necrobinder. The cards that were good, now not so. It's more nerfs than buffs, actually.
Hunter, Dragon Tamer, you cannot remain here with this relic. Please return to the Temple of Pythodurkin as quick as you can.
We are heading there now. These guards, the snow has made them nervous.
Okay, I
Eternal
heard this
snow,
already.
even though we're right in the middle of summer.
Yeah,
Magic.
witch, the
That's
witch
what I'm
magic.
telling you. And the oracles are not done yet.
All right, okay,
May Miriel
okay.
protect us from whatever they're about to do in their temples together with the Dragon Tamer.
There is the chest. There is the chest you mentioned, mate. Yeah, the fragment chest. Yeah. Crimson Desert, on another hand, I was checking out review today's, well, like cursory check as always. It doesn't look like it's doing that well. Okay, chat, like we're gonna be selling the legendaries. I need some gold to make. Wait, do we upgrading the gold gain? Or do we keeping the star upgrade? Next upgrade is not that soon. So like enchantment provides stats that are better. Are rare fragments. And chance to not consume ingredients while enchanting. Like stats are better, looking good since we're gonna be enchanting things. Rings were proven not so good. Not so good as I thought it would be. Right, so add a champion to the bestiary. What else we can get? Gold earned from sales, so the dark merchant increased by 50%. I'm thinking about that. Have 2 upgrade points here. Any vermin skills, unlock ability. Boost the movement speed for whole character. Like movement speed boost, okay, but like our character is fast enough. So the flask sword could be good too. A new effect. All characters obtain attribute points when level 16. Additional tab for fragments. So I think I'm gonna go and grab this extra gold from a merchant. Okay, so that's like 600 per sale. Like, so this is giving me chaos, which you don't only care about chaos, but healing receive maximum health, bonus XP. So the stats are not bad here. Maximum XP, block damage, life drain. So we want the life drain. Alright. Instead of barrier, I want a life drain. There's physical XP and block damage. So it's, if you don't care about physical resistance, we want that life drain there. As big as possible. Chaos, the technique not doing much for me, is it? Bonus damage after using a basic skill, increase core skill, right? So technique not using because we're not using the basic skills. So this is like something for rolling. You want that 36 XP is huge, like you only get like 100% of the maximum difficulty for comparison. Yeah, well, it does do good. Yeah, does it? Like make some cash for this. Now we have a tunic here with a healing instead of danger. But a tunic have getting me this 400 extra armor. And I have my current giving me like bonus for percentage armor and bonus percentage. This is like basically the perfect one, how? Except a little resistance, maybe not. Right, this one having on the other hand bunch of stats that I don't really care about. Sword damage, block damage, so let's say I take the maximum hit points. We're losing too much out of this. Boots, a little bit more armor. So maximum hit points, fire resistance, sword damage, reflexes. Alright, I don't think I care about this that much. And it's selling actually for pretty well. So I think I'm gonna be selling this one too. So I got a green with XP earlier. I stuck with it until yesterday. When I got a Galatian with XP until I'm a max level, I'm gonna prioritize it. Like apparently I was running like the one with the helmet with XP up until I replaced it into this one. So like I also was running like the maximum XP I could get from my helmets at least. Up until recently. So enchanting this, we want to life drain. Unless we have life drain over here. Oh, okay, we have a life drain over here. 17. Alright, so maybe we do not want the life drain here. We don't care about barrier. I rather have like maximum percentage of XP or something. Cost to roll 5k. Oh boy. Oh boy. Bonus armor looking good for 15%. Bonus XP percentage also good. Okay, we do have life drain over here. Alright, so that's gonna help. Okay, so let's roll this barrier. Healing through life drain. Well, we got life drain here as well. Well, okay. What about rolling this one? Sword damage. For evasion. And bonus hit points. Block damage, bonus gold gain. Okay, chat. Don't you judge me too harsh about this. But that's how it is. That's how it is. Bonus gold gain. Who would have thought we're gonna fall that low? Okay, now we getting sorted through my extensive fragments things. Alright, do we have like any fragments that I don't really want to see over here? I think we're removing ricochet shot altogether, but this have energy cost, so maybe not. Okay, so I just need to put in my chest thing. Alright, so not keeping them in floating. So this one over here have a legendary projectile. Right, even if I don't care about this thing specifically, legendary projectiles are 4. Right, and we need like really working hard on the projectiles for her. For this blizzard. Have a better blizzard area. So that's gonna be something to think about. Alright, and I was thinking that like we need to remove this one over here. Like this one over here. It's giving the projectile and a reduced cost, but well, Defiant stance is good. We also have like a whole area over here that I can put something into. Okay, so we're keeping this one. We rotate decoction 9. Assassin Shroud with initiative, greater area, toxic damage. I say 9. Bonus summons. As interesting as this look like, summons are not really that good right now. Ultimate skill. Speed. Speed is like solo thing. I'm gonna keep it. There's another treacherous rain. I think we're good on gold, that we're gonna be sacrificing all of this. Alright, treacherous rain with speed. Assassin Shroud with initiative. Get explosive shots with bonus projectiles, reducing cost. That could be good. Again, a lot of like explosive shots modifiers, but we need to remove that ultimate enchantment. So projectiles are so good, like it's just getting one more skill with one projectile like my chain. Lighten double in DPS. Currently have 2 extras. The cost to get like to sort this out of my reach at the moment. Same's here. I like really want to get that, but we probably can get through gear enchantment later on, and then some other shenanigans. So it's not outside the reach. There's damage reduction cooldown. Don't have a cooldown for that skill. It's another projectiles we keep in. What else here? Reduce cooldown. Save distance, slightly repel enemies. Physical and energy gain. I feel like it's also kinda good. But maybe just turn it into scrap. Light mark upon activating marks enemy in the field of view. Rating area of effect. Energy generation, let's keep in that. So ice damage into reduction cooldown, looking very good indeed. But how much ice damage we have on this? I mean, like, I always can do this one. Alright, so it's getting extra. This sends more projectiles. 7 percentage points of projectiles. Highest damage got to 5, so it's still need a 7. Okay, well, that's not really that great. Actually, it's not really that great. Let's keep that for now. Pass of Cold. Okay, bonus chance. I really wanted bonus chance on the Blizzard, because Blizzard by default have only 10% chance activation. It's activating very often, so It's activated very often, but bonus chance gonna help is that. Bonus summons and fire damage. But bonus summons and fire damage doesn't look very good. Okay, so this is power of ice into bonus projectiles. We have power of ice into bonus ice damage over there. Channeling, save distance and ice damage. I think I'm just gonna remove it. Okay, there's another treacherous rain with a big shit here. A big area of active area. We don't care about, we need to remove ultimate enchantment, however. It's put in like 30 seconds. The skill becomes ultimate skill damage duration area 5 increase virtual summons +2, but gains 30 increase. Oh wait, it's 30 increase in cost. Wait, it's all increase in cost, not in. Okay, but I need a 5 to apply. Oh, alright. I thought it was 30 increase in fucking seconds. 30 increase in cost. I mean, it's manageable. Actually, it's manageable. Energy gain, overpowered. Upon activating, grant temporary damage bonus. Alright, damage per stack effect. Actually, ultimate enchantment not that bad. So why am I like removing ultimate enchantment over here? Okay, you know what? Keep this. Need to 5 to enable, so. Do we have like this one enable ultimate enchantment? Maybe we can reroll it for better. That's an interesting idea. I don't think I have like mana to pull it now, right? But it's a very interesting idea. Getting this up as ultimate enchantment. Spry, well, inflicting damage, the skill reduces dodge cooldown by 1. Bonus projectiles. While channeling, the trigger is limitless. So we're not channeling. So we can remove this one despite the projectile effect. Power of ice is a projectile, so keeping this. So when I was saying there's another one that has 30 seconds increase, but there's a way to nullify that. Looks at chart and ignores message, feel bad. So I just got to it, mate. It's very, very absurd. Yes, I do believe I read something about like the first time I see like 30 seconds, I was like, nah, this is not gonna be happening. This is not gonna be happening. I'm just gonna remove it. What kind of like a way to remove that 30 seconds cooldown? It's just like I didn't saw it to something that I can use. Reduce cooldown, reduce focus. We're gonna go and sacrifice those things. So I didn't done much of optimization apparently. Just don't have like the fragments I want. Alright. I'm just gonna be adding them here. Get a little bit of clean state. And then we're gonna get back to the marketplace. And utilize the thing. Alright. Okay, let's see. Ice damage. Well, ice damage could be we could put it over here. Ice damage, ice damage, ice damage. So 7, so extra 8%. So I forget it was a part of a breakdown of a build from a class that does like 18 million DPS. It's way too early for me to even work on that build, so I'm going my own thing at the moment. The ultimate enchantment. I want to keep an eye on that. Ice damage. Ice damage. Again, next highest damage over here is 15 V on 7. That's not gonna be helping. Projectiles. Area of effect. Keep this. Keep this. Energy generator, not gonna be using it probably at all. So let's put those things that are stuck over here. Greater area of effect. Greater area of effect. How much of area of effect do we have right now? Area of effect 1. Okay, it's gonna be working. Area of effect 3. Okay, 15%. Okay, ricochet shot. Get over here. This one. Well, it's not really that great. I should probably feed it to the fire. Maybe just keep it. This is my main skill. Speed initiative, energy gain. So we just feed this one away. Shockwave to Cruel Siphon. Frozen Assault. Okay, bonus chance to defensive stance. And energy gain. Something I think I want to work on that a little bit. So do you intend to set up any fragments rules so you can treat them as just like a gear? I mean, it's the entirety of the fragments is common. It's probably useless at this point. Oh yeah, I already did. We did that at the same time that we were setting the rules for a gear, if you remember. Okay, that's ultimate enchantment. There you go, cool down. 30 seconds. The skill became ultimate skill damage, 50 duration, 50 area of effect, 15 projectile summon, but cooldown plus 30. There it is. Blizzard. So that's okay, first army skill, we don't really care about this one, do we? This costs a defensive stance. Let's put that in the floating fragments. This one we reduce erasing out of existence. Yeah, like, so I'm not taking common fragments, but I'm still taking green fragments overall. With this chaos. Oh, okay, we have chaos here. Now, last touch here, last touch for now before we jump in. Okay, we need to sell this one. Before we jump in anywhere, it's like leveling up. And we went into Resilience now. Resilience for that armor and attack. Some more attack, 52k. 5200 obviously. Okay. There's this little Drake. Okay, I think that's all shenanigans for now. What is Artificers doing? Okay, Artificers, Dragonic fragments. We don't have like a Dragonic fragments yet. So we need to sell. Okay. Not bad. And we'll continue the story. So my drops are almost green as legends, and I'm not sure blues are worth it. They get you to rank 2 passive, but you're not going to reach rank 3 with them. Oh, wait, okay, hold it. Do I actually take in blue as well? Options. UI filters. Non-divide, common, uncommon. Okay, so yeah, no, I'm not taking blues. So only greens and a bow. And then sending them to Benedictor instead of like Gash.
Grand Oracle, our plan worked. We have recovered the eye of Pythodurkin.
Good.
Our plan,
Now
my
we will
plan
see
worked.
whether your intuition was correct, Astria. Whether it is indeed Pythodurkin that calls for our aid.
So you think it possible? Did I manage to convince you after all?
Now that Okorobia is no more, we can be sure of one thing at least. The call in Dracomundus is not her doing. Let us be off, Astria. It is time for you to hear the voice of the dragon that gave you its powers. May my voice carry into the depths of Dracomundus. May my words reach the one who sent the call.
Also, a great
I
stimuli.
am Almantea, Grand
Great
Oracle
UI
of
still in the game.
Pythodurkin, and I hear you.
Their worst part of the game is probably the early game where you need to look at everything and keep going to town to sell it.
Help. You must help us. We are under siege. There are survivors here.
This is not the voice of a dragon.
It's a trap!
We are oracles. We were lost along with Delphipolis, below the ocean's depths. We have been besieged.
We recovered an eye of Pythodurkin.
But the collective are pushing forward. We cannot hold out any longer.
How can we reach you? Oracles, answer me, sisters.
Allow me, Almantia. You who speak in my home.
Sentios is another evil dragon.
No! The dragon! He's using the eye to enhance his power. Grand Oracle, you must stop the ritual.
Stop it, you fool!
If you want to save your sisters who survived the fall of Delphipolis, Grand Oracle, you must be willing to make a sacrifice. You need only allow me to access your soul.
She did? She's not foolish enough, right?
The Grand Oracle is still alive, but unconscious. The other oracles are doing their best to bring her back to us, but I think we will need to find another solution. We are dragon hunters, and you have already proven once before that the Banished Lords are not invincible.
Yeah, I kick ass one dragon at least.
We must weed out this evil from its roots by finding a way below the ocean's depths to vanquish the dragon itself. Perhaps the nomads have a potion that would make that possible. I will approach the council.
Enter the council room. Let's just like fast travel there. So this is me in the same section. Ah, yeah, here is the spawn skin button. But the story, mate. The story. The evil dragons. This was the oracle that fought like in tutorial. She was the one who's speaking in tutorial voice.
Hunter,
Season.
I fear there is no such potion that would allow you to breathe underwater.
Wait, what? Harry Potter did it. But Harry Potter did it. There's a bunch of them.
I know of no relic that could help us either. Nonetheless, we must hunt down this dragon and save our Grand Oracle.
I may have a solution, but it is not without risk. We have an elemental right, back in New Rorgart. By combining this with ice, it allows us to resist the fatal frostbite that would otherwise be suffered from the blood of the pale dragon. If you were to carry out this rite using water instead, perhaps it would allow you to withstand the power of the ocean.
So it would be wise for all the hunters to go through this ritual, as well as the new apprentice and Deluculum Jerome.
Well, she's not a much of oracle considering her current situation. I mean, she's the oracle to that god, basically. the dragon who's no more. Like, I mean, the purpose of Oracle is to deliver the prophecies or visions from the gods or something. That her gods is no more.
The new apprentice, Council.
Sun Khan has been forced to withdraw from the hunt once and for all. He was weakened during the hunt for Kalarang, and we have doubts about his capacity to continue resisting the voices. So I have found a replacement.
You will find her at Neurogard, where she is following the teachings of another hunter, Yorn. As for the Deluculum, Cornelis, I'll leave that to you. Hunters, all you need do now is find Alaric and head for the north. He left with his troops for Syrah after you lifted the spell that previously made it inaccessible. One last thing, Hunter. You may have heard the guards call you Dragon Tamer, due to the Wyrmling accompanying you. I find it quite fitting, however, since you won your fight against Kalarang. So please consider this an official title from now on. Good hunting, hunters.
Sure. They keep calling me Hunter. Don't even have a name. Optional. Talk to Meredith about the situation. Talk to Asteria about Alaric operations. Obviously optional.
So, Alaric is leading an expedition to Syrah. He will no doubt be making the most of the chaos we spread to take down as many Dragonkin as possible. I wonder whether he already knows about Sonkin. They never did see eye to eye, those two. Their understanding of justice and freedom was just too different. Well, either way, I have preparations I must be getting on with. You head off first. I'll join you later.
Sonkin was our mentor, kind of thing. We started a mission like that was NPC who were running with us, and then he drank dragon blood. Poisonous water or whatever.
I am surprised by the speed with which Auspector Clairval approved the idea of an elemental ritual, after we had to move heaven and earth to get him to let us send you to Dragomundus to face Kalarang.
Which is like, I mean, he should be fine now when Banished is like the jungle dragon, which is like was, well, influences his mind, but whatever.
You gave him a good lesson in humility by triumphing over the banished lord of the jungle, that's for sure. I doubt I would be of much help for this hunt, but if you need me, do not hesitate to ask, Dragon Tamer.
Sure. Find Alaric. And Cyrilla. It's like a Princess Cyrilla. I just like, you know, this random thoughts, chat like random thoughts. I was serious in random thoughts. Remember, some times ago I just put like a list of my favorite DLCs. And I'm just like, they talked about Princess Cyrilla. I totally forgot about Blood and Wine from Witcher 3. that one was like very good too. All right. Yeah, it's like also very good.
Soldiers, head out. Stop them from gaining ground.
Okay, let's go. DPS meter. Okay, my blizzard. So like, I was saying this is gonna be a good like to get this extra activation chance for blizzard, but look at it, like it's just activating continuously almost. Like look at that, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. That's the blizzard. Oh my god, like
Ready to kill.
I should probably change the difficulty, alright?
Everyone, in position. Form 2 lines before the rest can get here.
let's change the difficulty. Grab the chest here and change the difficulty, because we're gonna set area. So you're saying we slowly climb into higher difficulties here? That's what we're gonna do. Like, we totally destroyed the boss yesterday in this Calamity 1. Damn, at least like just jump to Calamity 2. It's not a big improvement. Alright, Calamity. So like, Calamity is a big thing. Gonna give you the access to these divine ingredients. So I didn't install like a single one of them. So you probably need the appropriate level to receive this divine ingredients to begin with. But just extra XP, gold gain. A little bit monster, 20% stronger in terms of damage dealt. So that's Calamity 2. And there's Apocalypse. And also, she's gonna be slowly moving to that as well. We also get now extra health from killing the enemies on the same map. So that's like something to notice. We like
Soldiers, head out! Stop them from gaining ground!
69k over here.
My blade is ready.
But it's just climbing quite a bit. Calamity 1 is a big jump over Desolation 5, but once this Calamity ranges increases are no more incremental. Yeah. Well, it's a big jump, but again, like I feel like you need a appropriate level to get this access to these ingredients. So getting it like early on doesn't also make sense if you're struggling to clear.
Everyone,
especially.
In position. Form 2 lines before the rest can get here.
Because it's like not really giving you the sync, is it?
Thank you for assisting us. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Captain Alex from Montesky.
So the message
We were
about
sent
you
here
didn't
to defeat the
understand was
enemy
about
leaders
Crimson
before the
is
Dragonkin
57.
could reorganize themselves. Sarah Larrick managed to alight right by their camp, but we did not.
Oh, okay, because I didn't read it, mate. Because I skip it. Yeah, you must be like very happy today having your opinion in first. Absolutely, right? Like I wake up today in the bad mood, and then I just like check it out the rating for Crimson Desert, and I was like, my mood lifted like wait quite a bit.
If you want to reach him, you'll need to head to the beach in the southwest. It's behind enemy lines, though. We still have ships offshore, but they are unable to approach because of the harpies that are hounding them. If you destroy the nests while my men keep the front lines in check, this should allow us to advance. Luck be with you, Dragon Tamer.
Yeah, I just look at seems like Mermaid games allow you to hate it.
This one is me.
And well, there's also a thing is the people who hate it are gonna be writing the early reviews, right? The people who are still playing and love it, it's gonna take some time for them to come with their reviews. All right. So the reviews can change in a positive way quite fast here. So there's like you need to understand that. Also, they did increase the price upon release here. This is officially making it one of their bloody most expensive games in Ukrainian part of like of a Steam. Like literally one of the most expensive games there. It's like became 3K, the current price. I was like, what the hell? But the early YouTube reviews were all really good, and those guys had a minimum like 60 hours. They also added the newer like after taking pre-orders. They did. So I also like pay attention now who created this Crimson Desert. Apparently it's from creators of a Black Desert. Alright, and those like known of Russian lovers guys. So when the 2022 invasion started, alright, the Black Desert was only like playable in Russian service here, and Russian language and all this stuff. Like, if you remember, I was complaining quite a bit about that.
Excellent. Soldiers, onward.
There is like special, you know, special relationship, especially in game industry, Korean, South Korean game industry with Russia, alright? So like, for whatever reason, they are under impression that Ukraine is like still in that Russian sphere of influence, and everyone in Ukraine should speak like Russian language, and so they're giving like all the rights to the games. It's like Lineage 2, what that was like pirate games, the action RPG games that was sold to Amazon. That was also sold here in Ukraine. We couldn't play it because it was sold to Russian as well. We kind of like the Russian region in South Korea point of view. It's like, you know, my friend is working in Samsung for quite a while.
This one is mine.
The South Korea, the New World, okay, yeah. No, not the New World. New World was Amazon created MMO. That was like kind of that everyone thought it would be like action RPG, but it was more like MMO plus Exile. That Amazon
Men, maintain your positions.
bought the
Hunter,
rights
we'll
to.
take care of this. This one is mine.
I forgot the name completely. Speaking of New World is going down, by the way. There was a message something like a couple of months ago
All we need
already.
to do is climb this hill. And
They're
the
gonna
beach
be
is just on the other
shutting
side.
down servers
There should
soon.
be a shrine at the top of these stairs.
Yeah, I'll
so
do.
we'll need to take care. Ready to change.
So I was saying, like, my friend is working in Samsung, right? Like, when Russian invasion started, the Samsung kind of like stopped working in Russia. But what they did, they transferred their personnel, Russians, basically from Russia into European countries, and they shut down the Samsung here. So they transferred my friend too, and he started working under Russian. Basically, he's saying like majority of personnel in his department are Russians, and his chef is also Russian, and he was like forced to resign basically after working like for years in the company and get into senior position. It's a very interesting country, like, you know, the South Korea, especially if you know like how they all the presidents like is they imprisoned or.
Watch out!
I do believe. Okay, so correct me.
The oracles of old.
Okay, wait, what? Correct me if I'm wrong, but there is like a death sentence. Is as a punishment still a thing in South Korea, is it? No idea. like, remember that there was years ago, or, well, not really a year ago, it's a little bit less. There was a shenanigans with a president trying to, like, in their words, trying to stage some kind of coup, but in his words, he was like trying to protect the country from North Korea, schemers or whatever. The fifth column, we call it here, and he got imprisoned and stuff, right? So like reading like history of the whole like presidents for the South Korea, they either got like jailed or executed or something, like, you know. Nobody got like the president is very dangerous work. Like just that kind of country it is. It's just, you know. A rare, that's a bullshit. We don't need rare. Bonus summons. Also don't need this. Like, let's see if we're rolling this. Spry. The spry is good. Does spry good? I don't think it is. I don't even see it here. Okay. While inflicting damage, the skills reduce dodge cooldown. Yeah, it's not good. Don't really care. Does it cost to reroll rewards? I think you have 2 rerolls.
Let us part ways here. I'll gather my men together, and we'll find our own way to reach Sarah Larrick. The route to the beach is clear, and the ship you'll find there is at your disposal.
Or at least I didn't show any costs, mate. Like, I could be blind. You know, that's how it is.
If I may be permitted to make a suggestion, Dragon Tamer, I would recommend disembarking to the rear of the enemy forces. You should be able to clear the way for our troops. Good luck, and may the dragon never tempt you.
All right. So there's like a bunch of things that we probably need to explore first. This way. Look like a dead end.
Ready to kill.
Oh, by the way, that was kind of boss thing that we just killed. I realize. Like fighting the first real boss, that crocodile in a bog area, like basically as your second map, was kinda tricky. Like we were like running, dodging, and all those things, and the whole fight took like 5 minutes. Nothing here. Preposterous. So 80 to 100, you see, 80 to 100 health. We went, so we have like this reinforcement thing on. It only can get to 100, so points. And we went from 6,900. That's a big improvement too. I would say so. Achievement, loot 1 divine ingredient. Oh my god! Divine ingredient. How do they even look like? Ingredients. Prismatic phaser. So now we can reroll. You need like four phasers to reroll those divine items. Alright, and I was like saying the divine items are worthless if you didn't roll. If you didn't got like a perfect item, you could not reroll it. It was like way cheaper to reroll normal items because you needed the prismatic thing, prismatic phasers, and 4 of them. And I'm sort of saying DPS is greater than mechanics. Indeed, indeed. This is like basically how majority of Pacific styles also bosses were played. They have, some of them have like very good mechanic, alright, like which is to a degree been solved with the DPS. Well, same for a Souls boss, mate. Alright, same for the Souls boys. Some bosses, you just kill them before they can utilize those mechanics. Remember that was like a Dark Souls 3 boss? Like there was a bunch of like mobs attacking you. At the same time. Can't remember what the boss name was. You probably know it. It was just like supposedly it had some pretty cool mechanic or whatever, but it just killed them so fast that you never see that mechanic. Often they would trigger phases far too late, so we didn't like really have to deal with them. Says find the way to the beach, but I need to explore the area over here first.
My blades are ready.
Extra chest. Where I'm going? Okay. Let's grab the chests, right?
My blades are ready.
Well, like you're saying, I cannot get to the chest there. Interesting. There's a portal.
This one is marked.
It's kind of cool thing that you need to purify the portals first time you see them. It's like, you know, well, I did like animation in Titan Quest when you approaching the first Titan Quest, approaching the portal point. But purification also kind of makes sense, right? Like first time registering yourself in a portal makes sense. Purification also makes sense. What I don't like is like portal mechanic in Titan Quest 2. Mechanic, or rather say like the visibility of portals. You can stay like very close to the portal, and they're not gonna be showing it on minimap. So I think that's the one thing that I need to improve on. So literally running near the portal and you don't see it. And let's check like every square meter and visually confirm the portal is there. And then you need to like get close to trigger it. Okay, that's like quite a elites here. Nothing to write with that soon. So, drop a message on the forum. They almost look certain to have a channel for bugs and suggestions. I've done this before and got a dev soon back. Maybe I should, like, but you know me, like I'm not a forum dweller. Despite like I love the game, never been to the Grim Dawn forums officially registered, or like Titan Quest forums is there. Some other than complain and then do nothing. It's my nature, mate. I cannot change my nature. We cannot, like humans, change our nature. It's also a genetics thing. Alright. Let's talk about genetics.
This one is mine. My iron plate sword. That's not coming. That's a mess.
Okay, probably need to start like working on this, adding these legendary items to the filter very soon. Right, I still like want to manually sell them, but then we also need to make some to send them to that sacrificial altar thing. So Vicious feel like parents is blind and Vicious memory issue has a memory issue. This is my unique traits, Fade. My own unique traits. Hard earned. Alright. I was working hard to get those. Spawn RNG. Well, okay, so my master doesn't have like very good eyesight. But she's like never wearing glasses. I on my part like at least were wearing glasses when I was younger. Well, younger after the school, so I never wear. My eyesight started decline when I been in last grades of the school. But then I was like sitting like very close to the blackboard to begin with, so it's like it was not a big issue for me back there. But then in university, it's you either study or you don't. All right. So I was forced to get myself the glasses. Both parents and brothers also wearing glasses. They put quite a bit of work into the design of areas. All right, like they look pretty good, and they have a good angles on the vistas, like you're saying. I want to check out this area that we missed. That's for sure. So my father, on the other hand, like had very good like eagle eyes, basically. I remember like back when I was still having my good eyesight. I was like I don't know, like 7 or something. We were like getting some recreation done at the beach, at a seashore basically. And there was like far in the distance there was a ship. Alright, there was a ship. And I could barely like see the silhouette of the ship. Alright, so like I could see there was a ship, alright. But my dad was like able to read the name of the ship. Like no problem. I was like, what the fuck? Like literally, what the fuck? Right, and that's like my eyesight was like perfectly fine in all the tests and stuff. Like when you know they force you to do all these tests back in the school. Oh, they have divine fragments, hexes. That's interesting. Legendary modified divine shockwave. They look good, but they also feel lifeless. You don't like run into the events NPC that much of hidden areas. It's just an overly long rounds from A to B. There's also side paths leading to nothing, or not that much, well, leading to mostly like for this very well hidden XP first city. But you, as you pointed out, you're forced to do a full clear because you need, yeah, city XP.
This one is mine.
Level 33. I still think it's like one of the most beautiful areas in the whole game. Like, well, let's look like there's nothing there. There's something we should like visit later date. One of the most beautiful looking locations. Like Pass of Exile 2 have like also very beautiful location designs and stuff. I would say so. So like the Pass of Exile have, like you say, have all a bunch of events, right? They have extensive amount of events on the maps, especially if you consider the first game, because like every good mechanic from every seasons just like been incorporated in the main game eventually, and it's just leading to overbearing amount of like a different kind of mechanic that you need like some PhD degree to understand. So yeah, compared to this is absolutely barren. Well, compared to anything else, it's barren, but like, then again, Titan quests have a bunch of side quests, right? Like, we're talking Titan Quest, Grim Dawn, you go into the area, you have a bunch of side quests here and there, that is actually visiting some area is meaningful. And it's helping, like, at Titan Quest 2 have, like, now all of those extra puzzle things and secret area and bloody, what they called, nightshades, night embers, embers of the night, whatever the currency is. That sometimes is like quite tricky to get, and I still didn't found all of them after playing 100 hours. Especially in new areas. So we're done with the first act. I know like everything where it is, where everything is located, but second and third act, there is still like some kind of door that I cannot open. Didn't figure out that secret. But yeah, I agree it's good visuals, and I agree Pass of Exile 2 looks great. By the way, do you like ever see enemies spawn as you're running around? Always. Alright, so they... I think the game working on mechanic that they spawning enemies when you get in close to the location when those enemies supposed to be spawning. Probably something like to do with optimization or not. Alright, so like for Titan Quest, for example, the enemies already like pre-spawn everywhere. Right, it's populated the map, which is, well, how it is. Not sure how it's influencing performance or not. But for this game, it looks like they just spawning stuff like right in front of you very often when you get in a specific radius. Banish the enemy back. Okay, destroy the defenses. I just need to work them around those defenses as well. By default. Okay, walk on it. Keep the aura, the dealing damage. Legendary. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Chat, change the rules. Change the rules, filter rules. So hide, non-divine, non-draconic, common, uncommon, rare. Change. Common, uncommon, rare, and legendary. Alright, and instead of converting them to gold, we're sending them to potential for Grand Benedictor. Alright, there we go. They're not gonna work on these things yet, however. Because they like, well, they already spawned. But yeah, we reached the point that legendaries are too much. Next up, I did wonder if it was like an ultra wide oversight, or I can see like quite a bit more. Personally, see enemies rapid with the transition effect, so even being dropped in front of the skies without an effect. Also notice that my projectiles will almost reach the edge of my screen, so the range is much longer than a 16:9 shows. I would say this is a fairly decent advantage, or at least quality of life. Can engage much faster away if using projectiles. Well, it doesn't influence my way of play here. You just realized you should probably go and sell shit, actually. There's no reason not to. Just started this area. Items converted to only 3k gold. Okay, there's like some Benedictor thing. Dark market. Sell all. Okay, look at this, 100k. I'll take it. So this probably still affects you in your projectiles for the potential damage, kill, or off screen. Okay, yeah, okay, True enough, and they have those blizzard projectiles after all. Dude, again, this is like so much Titan Quest here. This is the downed Cyclops build in the first act, just on the different angle. Like, I don't understand why okay, this was barrels. Which is better visually. Not a Titan Quest, mate. Visually Titan Quest 2? What do you mean? Like, I'm playing on lowest graphic and barely have any frame rates. I cannot say anything about visually. Can even compare. So we did came to conclusion. It's like the two things that were influencing performance are amount of RAM memory, which is like eating more more than 16 gigs. Alright, like you need more than 16 to play Titan Quest comfortably. But there's also a processor. It's a very much heavier load on the processor. And you know, this is my bottleneck right now. Wait, what? Oh my god. They mean like I need to destroy all of this yet still. Damn it. Because I teleported, they resetted the quest scene. Some of those enemies gonna be like very tanky. Still. You saw that any quest look nicer. Well, it's looking good. It's looking good for sure. Like it's a different kind of quality of graphic quality. Like compare like we came to 10 Quest 2 from Pass of Exile after Pass of Exile 2. And in my humble opinion, Pass of Exile 2 is still looking much better. But the Titan Quest has its own charm. Like, for sure. Yeah, the series is directly competitor, both are kind of old school. In monetization, have like engagement, but I won't have seasons.
Catching my breath.
True enough. Well, so we know there will be a bunch of characters DLC for this. Alright, like maybe not bunch, but there will be like characters DLCs, there will be like potentially maybe area DLCs here. Following the model from Chaos Bane.
My blades are ready.
Wait, they closed the gates. I cannot explore there. Still can kill them. You're not safe from my rain of arrows. Titan Quest and another camp like very much concentrating on story, and so far I'm gonna say it like I didn't like it like compared to Titan Quest 1, how like less epic story was looking like, right? So they basically it's most certainly we're just gonna be traveling through the Greece only, but it's very good so far. Like I'm generally enjoying it. And there's also a talking horse. Your trusty roach companion. The last time there was like one expansion which included a new class, and there was like another standalone class. Loot 100,000 gold coins. Nice. Yeah, Greece will only at the moment. Expansions will take care of that. Have no doubts it will do well enough to get more content. So like, I really enjoying right now that it's atmosphere. They have like also pretty like nice music. There's this. So what they need to work in probably some character monster model. Alright. Some animations, like there's this pretty cool scene with the siren when she like singing in ancient Greece language. But the model of the siren is kind of a little bit like, you know, waxy around the edges. Not around the edges, like altogether waxy. Like, yeah. if you know what I mean. It doesn't feel like alive much. So, Microsoft said, I don't expect it to be like a breakout hit, but they must have modest expectation, and I think it will likely meet those. It's shaping pretty well in my opinion. Especially if they add in like new class, which is was what? There was like something extra area over there, which was the Spirit Mastery. All right, more pets are coming. Welcome, Iron Mask. Greetings, Mace. Greetings. How are you doing? You were saying you're gonna be going back to Japan soon? If I remember correctly. Happy Friday. It indeed happy, like I wake up, I was having a bad mood, as always. And then I like check it out, the Crimson Desert sitting on some mixed reviews. That's the game that we're not playing. That was like, whew. At least something of. Yeah, I don't know. There's like so many good games that come in every year, like for the past couple of years, and it's just like I'm feeling I'm playing. Oh my god, from you know. If you're not playing those games when they were released, when there was like most hype about it, it's just a streamer. It just feels really hard to catch up with all of those games, all the games. Panorama. Flying out on 30. So in a week and a half. Heard you. Stay safe, have fun.
Ready to kill.
My only real complaint has been yet another one to the button action. Appreciate that since the Titan quests have been implemented, some concerns are they won't really cater to pet builds. Well, they come in with the mob pads, so they come in with mob pads. Iron Man saying it could be worse. It could be a Pass of Exile 2 15-button combo game. Well, okay, I'm you know, I enjoying that too, you know. I enjoying that too. Never tried to enjoy that on the game part, however. But I enjoying that too. Yeah, you know, like in terms the Iron Mask saying like it's actually a reasonable thing here. In terms of like this old kind of school action RPGs when you have like need to press multiple buttons to do something. Yeah, Pass of Exiles did deliver for some builds at least. Alright, for some builds. It's not like always like one button action thing. Which is Titan Quest 2 is absolutely one button. One button game. You just need to choose one's main skill, and this is one also shaping like one skill plus passives. So in terms of a skill build, the Titan Quest and Titan Quest 2 and this game, the Dragonkin, they didn't like really have much of a difference between each other. I would say so. certain quests have like a bunch of passive modifiers you can enable for specific skills, and you're concentrating around one skill build. This one also have like, well, this have more complicated horror so system, more complicated in terms like more personalizable. All right, you can personalize your skill however you want, and there's also the passive from a drakes, which is like a big part of like passive of drakes. Is like, look at this, Blizzard is the passive from a drake that we happen to pull from Treacherous Rain. It's already going into. It went from like dealing something like around 70% of damage compared to main skill Treacherous Rain, to now dealing twice more damage than the main skill. And we yet like to work on this to make it even better. So like I like this very much about the game. How much of freedom you have to personalize your skills. It doesn't need to be like the best like skill build or whatever, right? As long as you're having fun, I think it's like pretty cool thing they done here with this game. Wait.
Hunter? What are you doing here? Did the council send you?
Looting, what else I can do?
It's the Dragon Tamer, sir. She's just arrived from Montesky.
Ah, you must be with Astria then.
Good job dispersing the enemy, Dragon Tamer. I saw the Harpies take off, and it allowed me to reach Alaric. I have not been able to speak with him yet, though. The corrupted have scarcely let up their attacks.
We will speak later. You did well dispersing the Dragonkin by taking care of their leader, but they will not remain vulnerable as they are for long. We must not hesitate to wipe them out for good.
So Martin, I find it weird that in Pass of Exile 1, the development drifted towards the skills like automation, trigger, craft, outer exertion, mana forge, arrow skills. Then Pass of Exile 2 decided no, you must press 100 buttons. Not to mention classic automations. Wait, did they add classic automation in Pass of Exile 1? I have fucking well. There was the belt, right? That add in like can if you have some affix drink in your flask things, which is like was very rare. But like I have such a big problem like getting this 5 flask and getting pressing the right button on the right moment. Like I was dying like constantly from a bleeding. Despite having flasks prevented me from, like, removing bleeding effects. Yeah, oh, Mage Blood. Yeah, that's a belt, right? Like I'm still big noob concerning the Pass of Exile. I only have like 100 hours here and there.
We will speak once we stand on the smoking remains of their camp. Then.
Well said.
Well, they went quite a bit with automation for Grim Dawn. If you notice, like there's quite a cool things, right? Like what you mentioned, that we don't need like we dying. We don't need to like press all of those buttons again for passive skills, for example. All right, like it's just like very frequently to forgot to press again. Died and go and die again because I forgot to press my auras and you need like some armor or whatever. So in Grim Dawn is just they pressed by default, right? So that there's unlocked like, a lot of options for you to a lot of free space for buttons. They're also saying probably because it's not like really a sequel. They don't like expect anyone to leave Pass of Exile 1. There's like making different type of action appreciate to appeal to more people. Of course, some will play both. It would actually be like strange if it was the same as first. You can use the Instilling Orbs to add like a thing like a use when a charge reach full. I think interesting Iron Mask.
Then there is no time to lose. Let us press ahead.
We're under attack.
Hold your positions.
Wait, like,
Astria,
we're not
I need
checking
you
out
over here.
this area? Hold your
On my way,
position.
Alaric.
I need to check out if there's any relics here. Town relics? 9? 0. So it's not a true sequel because beginning of development was meant to be like Pass of Exile 4.0. Not sure what that means. But I did have a fun like we jump in Pass of Exile 2 when it was released in early access, and it like, did quite a bit of fun, and then I got like bored. I meant to play all classes, but I think I missed one class.
My blades are ready.
And then they added another one. So there's like still quite a few contents. I actually was enjoying story like quite a bit there. To tell you to be honest. But then again, like you know me, I'm a story lover. And I already cleared this area. So like slow moving this shit, but I already like kill everything. Damn it. Can you really like, you know, come on plebs. Push it to the limits. Oh, I bet I already cleared that area too.
Soldiers, get back. We'll take care of the Dragonkin.
They're not letting up. Hunter, they're getting around this magic barrier to attack us. Find out how they're doing it and lift the spell.
But they don't. I already kill everyone. He's lying. He absolutely lied to me.
Nicely done.
Yeah.
Press ahead and bring the ram.
I broke the story a little bit.
We're nearly there. Keep going.
What passion for combat, Astria. I haven't seen you so eager since back in our training days.
There is much at stake. The Dragon Tamer and I will explain all as soon as we have wiped out this camp.
the show's
I would
so
also like to
nicely
speak with
done,
you,
mate.
Hunter. But first, let us finish off
There's
the
supposed to be like, you know, fierce battle in every like centimeter of the area you walk upon. But since we already killed the enemies here. This is getting as good as Last Epoch story here. This part especially. Alright. If you catch in my drift. Well, it's still better than Last Epoch. By the mile. What am I gonna say? They tried. They tried the best. It's you know, in order to get like a very good story, you need to it's not something like, you know, like back in the days.
Here's an obstacle that we can use the ram against.
Back in the days, so like just like the developers were doing
Hunter,
everything
get ready to
themselves,
storm
right?
the camp.
Including writing the stories. Okay.
The gates have given way.
But
Get ready for a
nowadays,
fight.
if you really want a
Death
good
to the
story, you
corrupted.
need to get some successful writer to write it for it. It's it's a form of art, after all. Not everyone could be like good at writing stories. And then you need like the director, like in movies, like to put it all together. Because even a written story like a book, well, you need to direct it in the game and make it into bloody movie. The Titan? How impudent of him called himself a Titan. They know me as a Titan Slayer. Okay, so look like we can. I was about to say, it looked like we can face Dragonkin, pretty much, but maybe we don't. Maybe like we still need to move. But we were getting that evasion. The moment we didn't get evasion, that's hit hard. Okay, there's my evasion. Take it. Open here, this mystical reduced cost modifier, ultimate enchantment. I think I'm just gonna grab it. So there's no cost, right? There's like 2 rerolls, but there's like no cost to reroll in this.
Good. Now that the Dragonkin have been taken care of, may I know why you came looking for me?
We're almost level 35 by the way. It's a big thing that we can put most modifiers on my skills.
Auspex de Cleval wants all the hunters to take part in one of the Toriel clan's rituals. Yorn and the new apprentice are already there at Nuragard. You're the only one left.
The new apprentice? So, Son Kan succumbed after all?
No, but the Grand Tracker does not want to take any risks.
I can't say I disagree. What is this ritual for?
It's a long story, but I'll tell you everything once we reach the Toriel clan.
Very well. I'll join you as soon as my men have secured the area.
Choose the reward. Blizzard with 1 projectile, I think, which is pretty good, but it's a green one. Optional, talk to Alric about the civilization of Jukasar.
Hunter, I wanted to speak with you about what you and Son Kan discovered in Jaxara. This civilization that fell after having clashed with the Order of the Eternal. Our forebears were convinced of a single truth, that they were the people blessed with the discovery of the scales of Miriel. The Alliance has shown us that this is not the whole truth.
Indeed.
I became a knight because I wanted to protect the innocent and spread the light of the Eternal. What happened in Jaxara has only made the dragon stronger, and I fear this will help no one.
I mean, like, basically all the light sync at Eternal, we're still serving basically a dragon.
I do not know how you feel about the Order, but know that we have changed. In any case, I will not allow anyone to increase the dragon's strength by causing division among us.
So you're saying. Find the pass by island that will take you to the Toriel clan. And I mean, like, I imagine it was those gates over here. No, there wasn't. Do I need to go to main? The Mitran Plains. That's the bridge and the land beyond the mountain. That's area. I mean, sure.
My strength fails me.
Dude, like this is like 13 million for 14 millions and 27 millions. This is supremely getting like wrecked in my whole damage from everything. Like 27 billion. Treasure strength are only 14. The faster we go in, the more damage the Blizzard doing. So I do wonder how it would be using a different kind of dragons for this, for the Treacherous Rain, right? Like, I feel like I got lucky with this Blizzard Treacherous Rain shenanigans, which is like look like it's synergizing pretty well. But maybe there's other dragons passives that would be synergizing also as well as a Blizzard with this. Maybe even better. That's like what I love about the game. Possibilities. So yeah, my villain is actually MC. And you're like now the lucky. I mean, mate, like I always been a lucky. After all, I have a Richard, so it's nothing new. Just normal things, you know, order of business. But this area was closed before, so like I imagine we're going in the right direction. Now, if we can get like add like another damaging skill, right? So like I did try like all the skills. I do believe all the Drake's skills that can be compatible with the Treacherous Rain. That's can also damaging skill is a Cruel Siphon. But look at its damage. It's 1,600,000. All right. So it's like. I'm using this Malignant Assault very infrequently too, and it's also sitting on my 1 million. So we just like don't have like another good Drake skill. If you had like another good Drake skill, that'll be also like such a big difference. Okay, so this area was unlocked, but it's not leading me where it should lead. Not leading me anywhere. It's just okay. Dragonkin is planned. Oh, dude, like that's because the stuff that we need to be is completely in different area. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. So there's this whole. I mean, there's that undead army thing. And there's like actually limit for the summons that can be like increase amount of summons you can, but we already tested the undead as well, and they were like not very good either. So literally don't know how we can improve it. How we can improve this to add like extra vermin skill. Okay, those bears, boars, whatever they are, they're very chunky.
Dragon Tamer, we finally managed to fix the bridge. Hunter Astria, Sarah Larrick, and Deluculum Jerome have already left. Take care going through. We spotted some odd-looking corrupted not far from here.
Summons don't really keep up with this fast type of gameplay, right? But they done summons right in Paths of Exile too. They actually keep it up, and they done it like right in Last Epoch as well. So it's like a matter of like speeding up the summons. Buffing them quite a bit. I think if devs are willing to do it, maybe we're doing something wrong. Maybe like maybe there's actually very much valuable summons build Right, you know, I tried one type of summons here and it didn't work for me at all. It was doing like significantly less damage than my accidental basic skill. And I just give up. Maybe if I think about it deeper we can make it right. But like something tells me that's not the case. It's just my, you know, gamer feeling. Yeah, I mean, like, it's way too early to write off Aniston, in my opinion. Yeah, well, it's early, but there is a gaming, you know, gaming sense, gaming feeling. My gaming feeling was telling me that Crimson Desert wouldn't be that good, alright? I was right, huh? Need to listen to it more often. But yeah, jokes aside, I do agree. It's like too early to say about anything. Like I do genuinely have a feeling that you can probably make this anything to work good in this game. There's a little bit of creativity, creative thinking. Didn't want it to be good, it's different things. Well, that's too, but like, honestly, like I say, first like MMO thing, alright, which just like put me on guard, alright. For whatever reason, like despite this sound Crimson Desert and Black Desert, whatever, I didn't found like it was from the same developer to begin with. There was some early videos that put me like on guard against it, like, you know, I cannot like express myself like very clear about like what exactly put me on guard about the game. And again, like also the thing that the current reviews doesn't look in very good. It doesn't mean anything right now because the people who play in it gonna be writing reviews very soon, and there's gonna be changing things. Probably, most likely. There's also weekends coming, so more people are gonna be playing it. They already have like 200k concurrent players just like on the release. The game just came out and they have 200k. So it was doing okay-ish in that regard. Not sure how much concurrent players it now. Oh my god, it's going fast away from my goal. Maybe I need to stop here. Okay, let's see the panorama view. We're like bar and a half away from that level 35, which is again gonna be big thing for me, probably. So we can slot more stuff and maybe start reworking my Reign of Terror, whatever it's called, Treacherous Reign. Oh my god! Like I swear at some point I'm gonna be remembering the name of the skill I'm using, which is Blizzard, actually. Okay, so there was something going up there, but it's just dead end. Like, not exactly that end, it's like just going to another area. It's very insane. All I know is that the collector's edition is 500 Aussie dollars, Australian dollars. It's like literally like Crimson Desert. It's one of their priciest game in Ukrainian store. All right, like there was like Civilization. Next Civilization was issues was like almost $100 here in local currency, which was insane. And then this one is like taking second place in terms of a price, right? So like a Neo, for example, was like way cheaper. It's still like, kind of like very pricey and affordable for common plebs like me. But it was cheaper than Crimson Desert. However, like if you look like in general, right, for like European Union prices, British pounds is something around sitting around 60. So it's like for AAA game, it's like not that pricey, since like the other AAA games are going into price range of 90, 80, $100 or euros. So it doesn't look that pricey in comparison. That's the odd thing about it. Okay, there we go, like level 35. Right, it's just giving me like all of these things unlocked here. Alright. All of it. I just need a better blizzard. And I have this blizzard over here with the ultimate enchantment, which I need to replace. Alright. So that's gonna get me like more effective range of area of effect. And then we can like work on adding like more projectiles, trying to get like more legendary projectiles on it. Oh, like I'm out of... Gonna get out of the fragment slots very soon. Damn it. So I need to do like proper re-evaluation again of my skills.
This one is marked.
Okay, I say level 35 was a big one for us, and then I did nothing. Need to go back to the safety of the castle town to actually do something about it. But what we can do, probably can like level up my skills over here. It's 11 skills, so we can get to next rank. And it's like maximum hit points +5 for increased sword damage. So it's maximum hit points. Alright. Let's get in a little bit. It's also getting a little bit of DPS here because we're increasing attack. And then we can do the same for Vermin. And it's having increased damage dealt with energy is low, or increased damage dealt to enemies with the low hit points. Like, I'm getting low energy very often, but it's hard to understand what is considered to be low energy in this game. Right? They're not like showing you actual threshold or anything. So increased damage dealt to enemies with low hit points. Which is like I can kill them with a mark as well. Okay, let's go low energy shenanigans. This area is massive. Okay, we got a portal. Got the most important stuff here. Just 5 fragment snacks. 9. 9 shot. 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. Let's just get like over there, dude. Come on. Just get like a little bit of stuff in my plotting vault over here. Free the space for now. We sort it out very soon.
This one is mine.
We're gonna have a potential city XP here.
Ready to kill.
There should be one at least. Probably. Just my gamer's feeling. I don't see any. I don't see any so far. Just need to look in the local map because it's like easier to understand where we haven't been yet. So since there are some more people here, a little bit of announcement. We are most likely not playing much of a Slayers Aspire today on the evening stream. Alright, maybe one run since we started Ironclad. We finally beat Ascension 10 on Necrobinder, and they're gonna nerf it. The next patch they're gonna nerf it. But anyway, we finally did it, and we yesterday we just like steamrolled it to Ascensions, lower Ascensions 1 and 2 on Ironclad. So it's like was easy run, you know, no challenge at all for my Supreme Intelligence. But today is like Steam sales are starting, and I mentioned it before. I want to play more of the games that were gifted by community. So we're gonna be concentrating on those. There will be like one or two or three games that were gifted in community during this week. The big plans getting through the 3 games. All right, so we're gonna be playing some. A new game. Well, the game is old, but new game for in terms of stream perspective. Today on the evening stream. That's the whole announcement. I have quite a few to honestly to work through. The big titles there is God of War, Ragnarok, and Black King, the Wukong, Black Monkey King Wukong, Black Wukong, whatever, like Black Myth Wukong, okay, whatever. Someday I will learn the name of the game. But I don't think we're playing any either of those like this week. Both of are quite chunky games in terms of time, and I want to get to a little bit shorter games first. Wukong first, I'm gonna stop saying. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen this particular month. This particular week, per se. but we're getting close to the months as well. Oh, speaking about next month, they did announce it yesterday. The date of vampire crawlers. You know, vampire crawlers from the Vampire Survivors Survivor team. So we did play the demo on the demo fest, like your recent demo fest, and I do really like the game. Right, it's like it's basically 3 games in once. It's a deck builder, right, the card game, which is like, you know, I have my special passion for this kind of games. It is like the crawler game, like something like Legend of Grimrock or whatever. Which is we actually need to play those. I do believe I have those on my GOG account because I played the second game at some point. And then got like I started playing it as a farmer. Alright. I mean, like, was trying to use my, you know, ancestral knowledge to dungeon crawl. So I started playing as a farmer, got wrecked by something like super early on. And that was like all my crawling experience. So it was like, yeah, we need to play that game at some point. And the third like game that this vampire crawlers are kind of combination of is like obviously the Vampire Survivor game. So there are several elements of Survivor games. It's the global progression system, and basically the heroes from previous game. So it's been announced for next month. Right, something around like 23rd or 26th April. Something around that date. So at least I have like one game that I'm looking forward next month to play. I haven't like checked out any next month's games or whatever. Like literally, this month is like about to the end, and I don't even have like a list for next month's games at all. Like, yeah, I need to start working on that.
My blades are ready.
Like apart from Crimson Desert, this month, like, well, the Slay the Spire just like literally took all of my time, and then Dragonkin came out of nowhere. Like literally, this game here was absolutely blind spot for me, because like I discarded it after playing the demo. I discarded it as a flop. I absolutely did not enjoy the demo when it was released. I was like, yeah, this is not gonna be shaping in anything good. But look at this. I'm totally having fun with this now. Right, I would like to say the same thing about the Gridfall 2, right, which also was released, full released, alright, this month. But it doesn't look like it's hitting anything at all. Last time I checked, it's still sitting on more or less mixed reviews. This bursts a chunky. Bursts, nightmares, bears, whatever.
My blades are ready.
So Solasta 2 also was released this month, but it's like early access. And it does look it's climbing up in terms of opinions. Like a lot of people didn't like the how okay there's city XP. Didn't like about like characters options, how ugly the characters look like. But if you play it across Solasta, you should have like expected something like that to happen to begin with. Overall, there's the popular opinion that the second game is just well better than the first game in all ways, in all the ways. But is it like enough to play it yet? That's a hard question, like very hard question. But again, it's only early access, so it's gonna get better, supposedly. And hopefully. Okay, we need to start sorting these things. So what next? Well, obviously there was a Crimson Desert released this month, which is like I already was determining that we're not playing it. And there's a Grime 2 releasing at the end of the month. And I actually was looking forward to that game too. Or at least play the first game, because I do have on the first game. So I was looking forward, but then Nick saw playing it and shared his experience. And I see it like another Silk Song. Well, not exactly a Silk Song, but getting close to. And I feel like I'm getting like too old for this. I'm genuinely like back a couple of years ago. Metroidvania games, like it's something I was enjoying it, like very much. In fact, like the games like something like And the Lilies, alright. I think that was like very good Metroidvania that done everything right, like most of the thing right. And it didn't have like this overbearing platforming, like a Silk Song or the Mio we played recently. And it also had like pretty good like combat in terms of boss fights and stuff. But yeah, like getting to encounter their success of a Silk Song, I expecting to see like quite a more games, Metroidvania games coming up with like this super annoying platforming, just to try to copy the success of a Silk Song. And that's gonna be not good for people like me. Losing their reflexes. Okay, like I mean, like losing, maybe I exaggerated it a little bit. Maybe we didn't have them to begin with, but whatever. This is like massive area here. Like, so I was about to say that the game did make the exploration a little bit faster since we finished that the crocodile boss. But we're back to the gigantic area and taking in the Kanaza like already. How much? Feels like we get into approximately an hour exploring this. It's just a feeling. Make sure time wise. So what majority of Grime was rating, as I was saying. I was singing it praises until like almost at the very end. Also keep in mind that I have like zero patience for progress blockers, constant retries, and I don't like care of platforming. So your mileage might vary with Grime. Multiple tries might not bother you, or you might not find it tricky.
My blades are ready.
Look, I doubt it's not about the tricky part. And well, I got like, you know, enough of this platforming in Meteor and the Silk Zone that it's really getting, you know, irritating me quite a bit. Again, like, so there and the Lilies and the Magnolia had a platforming, quite a few platforming things, but up until the end point, including end point, it wasn't bothering me at all. It just like, it wasn't something you're gonna be spending a couple of tries to do it. You just do it and all. The concentrate, the attention that was like actually fighting, get to the fighting part and fighting and get to like exploration to find in this Metroidvania aspect of the Metroidvania aspect of the game. Well, we'll see how the Grime 2 gonna be heated into or not. Again, like I was saying, there was already like some previews on YouTube and on Twitch. People already were playing it, but I didn't pay attention to that. So hard to tell how good or not good it is without not looking at it yet. That's obvious thing. Oh my god, this is going and going and going. No shit, dude. Okay, let's go back. Did we use this one? This one will show me that part.
I can't anymore.
So I think I just listed out all the games like I was looking forward to this month. Grime 2 being like the end of the month thing. There's also Game Pass things that we haven't been talking about, Shot. Our Lord and Savior Game Pass. Well, at least for me, it's giving me like opportunity to play so much of a new game, so slightly newer games. I have very good opinion about Game Pass, you know about it. So they add in another Yakuza to Game Pass very soon. They did add the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 at the first game and the second game, so they both on the Game Pass. And maybe we should like at least like jump in the second game at some point before they remove it. Because you know the Game Pass is not guaranteed. They remove the Stalker before we played it. So we start jumping on those. But they add in like the Yakuza Infinite Wells. And I know I say that I'm not going to be playing any Yakuza after the Pirate Yakuza. But the Infinite Wells considered to be like very good. Alright. I don't know. That's the cemetery. Time to bring you zombies. Okay, so the big area of zombies there. Oh my god, dude! Like, whoo, this area gonna take me a while to clear. Like, I really fear to miss this city XP stuff, but because it's getting harder and harder getting these points. More big guys. Let's increase my dodge rating, evasion. Okay, okay, we reached the end of this area. We should end of the area. You just like need to clear this and see if I can find any extra juicy relics. Yeah, for my stick speed. This is normal loot. Also, despite how I didn't like to remember Minis, how much like I was saying bad thing about the game, I still don't think it's like very entertaining. But a lot of people disagree about that. So I was like keeping an eye on the patching, right? So there's been like 9 patches, 9 big patches, and this one's there was like last 9 patches just recently, a day or 2 ago. And they doing quite a bit of synchros with the game, to be honest. Alright. So they continuously working on it. And that's like very encouraging thing, I would say so. So maybe like at some point we're gonna be jumping into Minas. Alright, like probably close to the release date. Speaking of another game that I didn't have like much of a good opinion about when they released it, No Rest for the Wicked. Alright? I was very hype about it because it's from Ori creators. So like I absolutely was hype about it. And then it came out and it didn't feel very great, especially there was like some annoying platforming things to do. Like very much annoying platforming. And frustratingly annoying. But it's also looks like it's shaping up pretty good now. The last like co-op upgrade have like super good opinion. They probably still have this annoying platforming. But it's something that we also need to get into swing of things at some point.
My blades are ready.
They're almost done finished with this area. With a bunch of level ups. I absolutely need to go back to town and check my fragments. We have some divine fragments, some legendary fragments that maybe and a little bit of more board space to work with. Oh, there it is. I was like, how is like this area doesn't have any city relics? And I was like staying there right in front of one and didn't saw it.
My strength fails me.
Here's another city XP. Sorbus looks good. Looks like a proper dark fantasy dude. So I got 50% gold bonus. I just sold everything and I can now use rules. About to get rid of all my legends, but before I do have like... Do you see anything that allows you to increase the item level requirements, which in turn would increase its stats? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Okay, we're done with this area. Some few groups of resistance left, but it is done officially. Let's move into another area and try to get close to my trying to get some portal in the next area. So go back to town and sort our greed, ancestral greed. I'm kind of putting this in the long shelf again, this optimization of ancestral greed. It's kind of work right now, it's doing damage and it's doing good damage, so our clean speed is decent. I know for fact that we can make it like way better. Alright, but it's still decent with Calamity too. So let's work a little bit on it, which is gonna be, well, maybe 20 minutes. So at the moment it's mostly choosing the weapons based on damage stats, which is a nod to passives if they are also effective damage, right? It all fits into a better DPS, so this typically means using gear with the highest level requirement, but I also wonder if the lower levels gear with the good passives can be elevated. I feel like some games do this. Yes, so there's a bunch of games like that for sure. I didn't saw any mechanic like that because I could be blind, but I definitely didn't saw anything like that. So for me, it's not only like damage, alright? Not only like damage value of attack, right? But it's also attack bonus. So attack bonus 16% on this weapon, for example, making like a very big difference. And there's highest damage as well, 14%. So this is like what I'm looking: ice damage and attack damage, apart from like main stat. Have like the next bow over here, but yeah, this one doesn't have like neither attack nor ice damage, but it's have a better stat. 151. So if I replace this one, I have 5600 DPS here. If I replace this one, I went to 4300. Right? You see the difference? So that one have a better, well, 150 extra like attack, which is significant. But it didn't have like attack bonus and ice damage, and it's just like making so much worse. Yeah, I'm actually using the weapon with a lower damage rating because it has like some form of like attack percentage and lightning percentage, so I'm not ignoring passives. But the skill system is underpinned by the item damage or overall, so it's kind of important. Yeah. It also feels like your passives attribute points is also kind of important. So it's important to go to first like to the thing that actually increases your attack. Like that's plus 1k attack rating over here. That's a big boost to DPS, I feel like. Okay, chat, like let's go to town. Let's go to town, get the portal here. And got sorted my ancestral greed because it's getting big. Or slightly bigger. I got certain items only for 3800 gold. Everything else was turned to Benedictor. So I'm not really getting that much of gold out of this. No, but I have 200k already. I don't know. Well, eventually you're gonna be stop selling to Benedictor and actually start selling for gold. But it's also as junk. So junk for 6k only. Right, horror. Speaking of a junk, let's see all this junk over here. Oh my god, I don't, what are we gonna be even doing with this? So, bonus projectile, speed and reduction cooldown. Alright, cooldown matter for what? For Cruel Siphon? Extra green projectile and speed. I think extra speed is a good for us already. So cooldown can work with Malignant Assault, but I don't really care about this. So this is Thrashing. Longer duration. The skill effects apply for longer duration. 6%. Okay, bonus projectile green. So we can keep this one. Theoretically. Save distance when skill slightly repel enemies effects. Greater mobility. That's out of here. What is this? Frozen Assault. Cannot go into my yeah. So this is kind of cool thing. While inflicting damage, the vermin has chance to briefly freeze the enemies directly in front of the character. Area chance control cooldown ice offensive. So it's active in melee. Yeah, it's going for melee skill. Right, looking something that could be good, but it's have cooldown. So Transcendence. Upon activation, reduce cost by 100 and increase attack by 10% for 6 cycles, but the cooldown required for the skills are increased by 30. Yeah, so this will trash into fire damage and area trashing. So we have overpowered. When activating grant temporary damage bonus, 5 can stack. Increase energy cost by 5%. But 10 damage per 5 stacks is 30 extra damage. Area of effect and greater mobility. Greater mobility can be rerolled. So we can keep this one up. But ultimate enchantments. That's a cooldown. This with Russian. This with Russian. Shockwave. Legendary. We're keeping. So bonus projectiles. So we're keeping this reduction cooldown, ice damage. It's a green. Maybe we should like stop taking greens altogether. Now I'm thinking about. Yeah, we'll stop taking greens altogether. Greater effect, this we're keeping, right? Ultimate enchantment too. A sort of increase in cost. Alright, so this we keep in. This we keep in. So maybe we have a chance to apply it. Alright, well, like what do we have here? Have their speed and a ricochet. I guess I don't care much about speed. Now we have greater area of effect into reinforcement, into a physical damage. Don't care about this one. Don't care about this one. Greater area of effect and ultimate enchantment. +2, okay, that's we're keeping. Repulsion and reduction cost. I don't care about repulsion, do I? We're just gonna go and sell it. Alright. So that's figure this one. What else we have? We have double damage, repulsion, electrical damage, shockwave. Okay, so selling. Vital connection. Okay, that's a new skill. But it's not going on my... It's only going on channel skills. So we selling this. Right. Don't touch on this one. Next one. Explosive shots into reduction cost 9. Good. Reduction cooldown into ultimate enchantment too. Same interested in ultimate enchantment too. So I'm interested in this. This could be like rerolled fire damage, just ice damage, common. This could be technically rerolled. Okay, I'll just put it here. Next, shockwave into... Nope, that's not a good reroll in. Next, light mark snop. Next, the big sink. Okay, let's just sell junk. Sure. Next, light mark, ice damage, ultimate enchantment to shockwave, bonus summons. That's like straight up erasing. Next, ultimate enchantment first, shockwave erasing. Next, practice maker. So extra like activation to get critical. Ultimate enchantment divine. Okay. Divine giving like 6 instead of 1, instead of 5. Okay, legendary giving 4. Okay, so it's getting like extra +2. But I don't really care about this, being divine or not. Next, we have shockwave into energy, electrical damage. It's not really good here. So this one we keep in because of bonus projectile legendary. Alright, next. Dragonkin, light mark. So this is also erasing. Maybe we should go to Benedictor. It doesn't look like we're getting much stuff from here. Benedictor will be Benedicting more for us. Doesn't look like we're getting much gold from this. So ice damage, repulsion, shockwave, speed, basic enchantment. So not gonna be stuck in very well with whatever we do with my treacherous rain. No seer. So focus. Yeah, this is also no seer. Next one. So bonus enchantment. Area, fire damage, bonus summons. So like I like bonus chance and greater effect area, but like summons and fire damage, both of them are not good. So like rerolling this doesn't make much sense. Better area into fire damage could be rerolled. So there's a blizzard with bonus projectiles. Have blizzard with ice damage over here. Right, so we can use actually this blizzard more efficiently, because it's giving me at least like 3 points of projectiles. However, in order to get another extra projectile for blizzard, we are on 16. I need 30. Alright, so I need 14 more points into this to get another big projectile bonus, and that is very tough. Right, so, green projectile. This one power ice. The projectiles. The power ice is ice damage here. Let me know like what is good for this. Like, there's no really good passives here. Power of ice. Maybe we should like remove it altogether. But what we're gonna be putting this? Yeah, I don't need like all 5 draconic skills. So this can get me like more effective area for my treacherous rain. And I don't have like don't need the initiative on that. Okay. Well, let's keep it for now here. Assassin Shroud with small initiative. This one frozen ground. Right, cooldown 10, base speed. When activating the vermin covers the ground with the frozen for a time, allowing the character to pass more quickly. Physical damage, we don't care about this one. There's a treacherous rain for 3. Have greater area of effect and energy gain. I think we're just removing this one as well. Acrobatic with a lot of stuff. Now the acrobatic. Energy modifier. Okay, so there's a treacherous rain with ultimate enchantment. And overpowered and energy gain. Just could be like very good. Alright, it's like the one I'm gonna be probably replacing this one with. So Brazen Cold. Heal. So Brazen Cold can work with the cooldown 5 seconds for every chance. It's healing not for that much, honestly. Honestly, it's not that much. Okay, ice modifier, energy modifier, bonus chance, and fire modifier. This could be a fire could be rerolled over here. Well, there's like a frozen assault. It's a melee skill. That's gonna be removing. Electrical damage and ultimate enchantment. This is gonna be removing. This is gonna be removing. This is gonna be removing. This one gonna be removing. This one looks gonna be removing. This one also gonna be removing. Frozen armor with energy gain. Right, so we have frozen armor here. Where again frozen armor? Power of ice. Okay, frozen armor with speed and area. Speed and area. Frozen armor with energy generation. That's like an interesting. Alright, it's 100% chance. It's interesting because we're gonna be energy hungry. Really like to get a little bit energy hungry. Ultimate enchantment too. Physical damage could be rerolled. Ultimate enchantment, okay, that's ultimate enchantment 1, so unfortunately this is gonna be removed. Transcendence. Also unfortunately gonna be removed. And the last thing that to check this one here, focus into cooldown. I don't think about this one very hard. So Blizzard with cooldown reduction. But Blizzard have cooldown, have duration. So I don't think that that's gonna be a good feat for Blizzard here. Area. Passive cold, it's active projectile. Wait, passive cold can trigger from passive cold can trigger from treacherous rain. There's a 5 cooldown, 5 second cooldown. Upon the skill vermin creates a line of cold that hits enemies. It's 2k damage. Maybe it's better than Power of Ice in this regard, so I need to evaluate it better. Speaking of evaluation, this one should be removed. Right, this one have cooldown, reinforcement, reduce cost. So this one is not bad. This one projectiles, shockwave 6. 6 can get you like a 12% chance, and double strike, legendary. So keeping this. Okay, keep rolling faster. So reduce cost, ice damage, legendary, ultimate enchantment. Ultimate enchantment can be rerolled here. Bonus chance and bonus chance. It's going to 7, so 60% bonus chance. I like that. I wanted that on my Blizzard. Alright. Ice Breath. Active cooldown. So upon activation, the vermin temporary breathes ice, strike an enemy and healing allies. Damage per second, but duration for 3, cooldown 14. It's another interesting thing. But they have ultimate enchantment too. So we have Pass of Cold, and I think we can try this Ice Breath instead of like Cruel Siphon here. So I don't think Cruel Siphon is doing that much of a damage here. Damage per second. Alright, next we have this evasion, which is also can remove. Okay, so like we have some new skills tried here. Instead of Siphon, we can try Pass of Cold, and instead of like Power of Ice, we can try the Ice Breaths here, right? And we have like a more effective area. Alright, there the Treacherous Rain is more effective area over here. So that's a thing I can try to incorporating my stuff into Blizzard, into bonus projectiles. So was Blizzard with something else, did we? We have like Blizzard with something else on it. It's Power of Ice again. There's an armor, bracelet. So Benedictor. We selling the trash items for now. Or the junk. There we go. So what I want to do is figure out how the arsenal works now. Alright, so currently we have this load. Right, save the load. Green Benedictor. Equipment. How do we get like configuration? Explanation. So from the arsenal, you can save the load of your character configuration. Character configuration requires this arsenal including your equipment, your ancestral grid, and ancient bar. Your vermin, your character attributes and passive skills. Your vermin attributes and passive skills. Okay, yeah, sure. Good. Do we just press save button? Okay. So that's the configuration save, right? If for example go over here and remove this ancestral grid over here, and if I go over here and press load, so equipment and ancestral grid and your vermin will be replaced with the configuration loaded and configuration action. Confirm. Let's see what happened. They just put it back stuff over there. Okay, that's convenient. Convenient because we're gonna be experimenting right now, and we're gonna be removing that sink. Alright, so we're gonna be removing all of these things. So we're gonna be starting with removing this skill altogether. So we have like what ice damage, a greater area of effect. We're gonna remove these things. This stuff gonna be removed. Like I still want a Pale Dragon item here. Item is an arsenal. Then we're removing this. This. This like all together should be going. Where is it go? Put it over here. Where did I put that one? Just disappeared. Alright, Chad. Hold it. Lord. Sorry. Lord. It's just like went and disappeared on me. It's got me confused. A little bit. Okay. So we're probably gonna be reusing some part of this grid. Right, they're probably gonna be reusing them. So I don't want to them to disappear in somewhere that I can easily find. They probably were there, but I just didn't know where they are. Alright, so this is like frozen armor. Frozen armor is still like something I gotta be using. Okay. Let's get to main skill, which is Treacherous Rain. Alright. Treacherous Rain, this time we have the ultimate enchantment. So it's making it cost like, well, wait, 27? Okay, we need 5 to enable this ultimate enchantment. So we have a Blizzard over here with ultimate enchantment. Ultimate enchantment, reduction cost, greater mobility. Don't care about greater mobility. Do we have another Blizzard? Blizzard with the projectiles 3. But this Blizzard has more effective range. This ultimate enchantment 2. Toxic damage. Ice breath. So let's start with passive cold. Let's start with removing this ultimate enchantment actually, because that's a bad one. We need ultimate enchantment 2 instead of 1. Let's start working with that. Blizzard, and have Blizzard with ice damage over here. Bunch of blizzards. Do we have any more blizzards? Power of ice. Embrace and cold. Frozen armor with energy gain. Okay, frozen armor with energy gain. We get frozen armor with over here. My god, where did it put it? Frozen armor. Frozen armor with speed and greater area. So frozen armor with energy gain probably looking better. So we go into Enchanter. Alright, we're grabbing my Blizzard, which is like important skill, and replacing this ultimate enchantment here with what do we want? Bonus projectiles. Bonus projectiles, that's what we want. There's no question, there's no debate in this. Temporary damage bonus overpowered. Great to control. The skill stuns enemy for 1 second, but it's gain a cooldown of 10. Reinforcement, ultimate enchantment. Okay, ultimate enchantment 2, which is actually working with this. Okay, let's say I'm okay with that one. Want to increase effective area of this as well as much as possible. But where a good place to get it? So it's get to ultimate enchantment, right? How much mana is costing? 87 per hit. Have ultimate, the skill ultimate, damage in 25, duration 40, area of effect 40%, and projectile summons +2, but against the increased cost. Alright, ultimate looking good. Ultimate looking good. 6k. So greater mobility. This one have an inflicting damage, the skill have chance to restore in 1 energy. It's only working getting energy, so it's not getting ultimate enchantment, no reduced cost, no like greater mobility sync, which is like all making this a little bit more pointless here. I would say so. Like this ultimate enchantment making pointless. Like we will have like ultimate enchantment from other things, the ice brace, so we get eventually there. Bonus projectiles, that's what I need. That's what we need, the bonus projectiles. It's just like bonus projectile size damage. Overpowered. So this one does have skill reduction, energy, chance to restore mana 20%, reduce energy cost, but can okay ultimate enchantment. Right, enabled. So I don't know. Do we keep rolling? Ice damage is also good. Fire damage, keep rolling. 5k next. Energy generator, keep rolling. Bonus chance. I mean, bonus chance is also good. For 30% chance for activating. So, okay, oh, alright, so that's a bonus chance from a bonus chance, so it's like actually not really good. So it's basically if you go into 100% bonus chance, it's been from 10% chance you're gonna be increasing it only by, well, 10%. So it's like this percentage, right, from percentage thing. So like now we have a 30% bonus chance. From 10% we went to 13% chance to activation, and I don't think it's a big deal. I don't think it's a big deal. I don't think it's a bigger deal that get an extra projectile by any means. Oh my god, dude, like, okay, this is ridiculous. This is broken. Get out of here. Jesus Christ, Blizzard. Oh. Okay, I don't want to see this enchantment menu anymore. Didn't get a bonus projectiles, that's what we need. Anything else is just like irrelevant. So we have a Blizzard with ice damage, and we have a Blizzard with this bonus projectiles over here. Let's say like we roll in with this. Alright, we roll in with those bonus projectiles over here. Wizard. Which is like important. And now from those things we wanna get, so a defensive stance, that's what we got from here, and here. Random temporary damage boost, increase energy cost by 5 and can stack to 5 times. So it's working on a Blizzard. And it's working on here as well. Defense stance and a reduction cost, which is 50 for now. Okay, so this one bonus chance and a defensive stance. I think we're removing this all together. We're moving all together with this. Pass of Cold. Now I'd like to here. You have passive cold. Ice Breath. Ultimate enchantment, toxic damage, reduce cooldown. Cooldown not gonna be working, right? Reduction cooldown for this. Can work, so like toxic damage could be replaced with something else. So toxic damage, enhance shockwave, bonus chance, ice damage, defensive stance. As long as the skills have been used, it grants evasion, and yeah, it's fine. Ice damage. Ice damage gonna be working. Again, we want something better. Do we just go to here, have 2 upgrade skills, and we just improve the what is this? Enhanced provides stats that are 25% better on modifiers that rarest for fragments. Do we just do this? 8. It's like doing like a roll in. So we got the ice damage, but it can be a little bit better. Alright, it's ice damage 3, so it's 4% ice damage. Kind of think. Could be better. It's ice breath. The ice breath not benefiting from ice damage. Nani? How there's actually possibility? Whatever. Frozen armor. That's the kind of other thing I want. So frozen armor with energy regeneration. So I think I want to put it like in a little bit different angle. That's like over here. And so we can fit the frozen energy. It's not benefiting from this. But this give me frozen armor. Okay. Bracing cold. So next thing is improving the projectiles count for this. Well, it needs still ultimate enchantment. 1 point of ultimate enchantment on this. Right, power of ice. Well, power of ice still could be fitted. Instead of, do we care about Plated Dragon Aura? It's giving me resistance plus 20 for 10 seconds. Alright. But maybe we don't care about it as much. That's what I'm thinking right now. So there's this big skill with the projectiles. Alright, it's like something that we want to put like something maybe over here. I'll hold it. How do we fit it? So we can impact both of those. Like over here. So we get a reinforcement. Maybe we don't need like that much of reinforcement, so we have reinforcement on 5. Alright, we need a 7 actually to make it good. But projectiles, more importantly, are on 10. And it need 15. Need 15. I need more than 15. So there's a big projectile sink over here. We can fit a little bit. So let's make 17. And then need like more projectiles after that. More projectiles after that. Cool siphon. Okay, so we're left here with there's another ultimate enchantment. There's a bonus projectile for shockwave. Right, overpowered. Overpowered, which is like I was saying, it's could be good. We can reroll that. There's a big projectile here, and bonus reduction cooldown, reduction cost. Ice damage, fire, and fire. Wait, like what this doing even here? Get out. Bonus projectiles in longer duration. Power of ice. Extra bonus projectile. So I don't really have much of bonus projectiles here to begin with. Alright. Reduction cost, ice damage, ultimate enchantment. So let's see what I can do with the ultimate enchantment here. This is looking pretty much rollable. Toxic damage. Okay, create and improve 100 items in the city. Shockwave reduction cost. Create an effect. Keep the cost reduction. That still can work with this, right? Still can work with my stuff. Not sure, like we want this one to be over here, huh? So it's maybe going like over here, like this, and extra damage. Oh, I cannot do that like this. I'm sure I can put it over there. Ice damage, cost reduction, 30. Enhancements, greater area. So we get 73. We got that ultimate enchantment thing on it. That's 17 projectile. Okay, we also don't have like mana restoration for this yet. Cost reduction. Let's see. Let's say I'm rolling that. So energy gain, ice damage, and bonus projectiles. Not really that appealing. Okay, what else I was saying, like we want to roll here, like fire damage into ice damage, bonus chance, energy gain. Fire damage over here could be rerolled. And ultimate enchantment. This got ultimate enchantment already. A good shockwaves into bonus projectiles, double strike. Longer duration. Can make this overpowered. Bonus damage. Apparently it's stuck in with this. So, okay. So I cannot really do much about, again, extra projectile here, 17. I really need that extra, well, 13. Right, I only have one slot to put it there. There's just no way. I don't even have like those good extra projectiles anywhere here. Getting that overpower skill, however, I can activate it for 4 bonus damage. Will be very much appreciated. So get a greater area. Killing with this, getting extra hit points. Just also, okay, extra hit points can also work, actually. For this thing. What we want to roll is this one here. Fire damage rolled. Fire damage. Bonus summons overpowered. How much of overpower do we have on this? Stack for 5. We have 3. Next bonus is 7. Let's get in 4. It's exactly like the one we need. Right. The chance not gonna be working, but overpowered get to. Well, okay, we got energy. A little bit. Only one extra projectile, but it's fine. Greater ice damage. 7, so 8% more damage. Getting that extra evasion. Minus 30 cost. She's like shooting this for 54. Okay, 73 again. Still expensive. It's 40% chance. Restore energy. Alright. Activating grant temporary damage bonus to increase energy cost by 5. So we can stack. We have on 8, so the bonus 5, so we can get it up to 25% bonus over here. It's overpowered. An ultimate skill. Alright. That's also more damage. So damage wise is looking at 7k. Which just was, well, we have a lower damage before. It's 69k. So basically, okay, we're gonna be checking out this stats. We can reload the thing. What else we can do? This area of effect and fire damage. How much we can roll this fire damage on? Repulsion, reduction cost, energy gain. Let's say like I'm okay with the energy gain. So the psychologist can go like over here, for example. Well, this can go over here, and this is getting like some energy from a blizzard. Which is also not bad. But like killing enemy, getting extra hit points here, maybe it'll be better. Because I'm honestly don't think that this is a good idea. We still have some effective area. Effective area for this. Alright. We can add something big. Or can we? It's extra reinforcement. Extra projectile. We can add the power of ice back. So like that's all we get in power of ice. Also like, yeah, I guess it's fine. Now, do we keep in the evasion sync? I think we do. Evasion sync, I mean this one. I think we do keep in this. So we get malignant assault. So it's just getting me that bonus evasion. Not really big of a damage, but it's just bonus evasion. And I think we also can keep the where it is. Don't have it here. I don't have it here. So this one is deleted. I don't care about this one. Overpowered. That's a good one. Shockwave. Technically working with this one, but we're not doing physical damage, so I think I should delete this one as well. Bonus chances also didn't look like that good to begin with. Okay, any effective area that we miss in, like this one, can maybe add some cold damage. With some passive cold energy generation. Greater area. Okay, let's put in the energy generation over there. Well, there's a better energy generation. Except it doesn't really work in like that. 7, okay, 7 we are 9. So we don't really care about this one or that one, 8. That's still good enough. Toxic damage, don't really care about this one. Pale Dragon Aura, keeping that in. So there's ice damage. The ice damage was a little bit better to have. And one more skill we can add. So back into the marketplace, we get this chest. And I do have, believe I have this one Assassin Shroud that costs in 1 skill here. So I can slot it or whatever. I just put it over here. So like, okay. 67, okay, wait, 67. What? No, why 67? Did we just sit in the, we're sitting on 9k? Nani? What just happened? I thought we were just sitting on 9k over here. And this went to 67. What? I don't get it. Okay, so let's save this and compare it to what we had before. Right, so we go and save in this loadout here. Alright, and then go over here. Number fragments 31. And load this one. And let's like say in 53. Okay, so let's have 53k. Oh, I see. So I have like chaos debuff here. That's why it was 6. So it's 53. So basically and this one's 70 actually. Basically we're doing from 5300. We went to 6700, so we did improve damage. We did improve damage for Treacherous Rain. Okay, okay. That's good enough. So, all stats showing me Treacherous Rain, so 2 millions, while Blizzard doing 60 millions. Now I'm expecting to get more damage from this. And we have this new stuff here, Ice Breath, Power of Ice, Pass of Cold. Alright. But did we remove Siphon, right? We completely removed Siphon, which just wasn't performing that well. So that's like new stats. Quite a bit of recall of what we are having. What I want to sell the junk now. Add the junk. Make the offer in. Good. They also clear some stuff over here. Next, like level 45 to get something good with this. But I literally wanted to get that extra projectile from a Blizzard. That feels like a big deal. Maybe get an overpower here instead of energy gain. But we don't have like the thing. That's ultimate enchantment again. I don't care about this one. Sacrifice. Also getting more points spread over here, so it's more damage coming from this. 6800 and damage to a dragon. Ice damage and vermin damage. 7k, but it's chaos buff, is it? 68. Lastly, oh my god, lastly chart. Let's see if we can upgrade my gear for vermin. I don't have the material. Common material, I don't have any of this. I've read in this also will be a big deal. But whatever. So let's see how big of a difference that is. Whatever, we're down. Monitoring closely our damage meters. I'm absolutely not satisfied with this yet. Chat, not even close satisfied yet. Not even close. So it's like finally in a new continent. There's like another continent over here that we haven't been visited yet.
My blades are ready. I've no energy left.
This energy is like a little bit problematic. Okay, so like 1 million already damage. The Blizzard is well, not the big of difference between those two. So they have Ice Breath here, right? 100k, and we have this Pass of Cold. which is like also barely doing anything right now. Compared to the damage that we have from these guys.
Hunter, these are the same Dragonkin that Yorn was sent to fight.
5 hex.
These corrupted are attacking the village. We cannot allow them to continue. Carry
Absolutely
on
not.
along this path while I force the rest of them out of hiding. I spotted Alaric. It seems he followed a trail here. Jerome is with him too. I would not be surprised if they also needed our help.
Those plebs cannot do anything without me. Like pressing my Malignant Assault, so only benefit is my getting that extra evasion thing. That's about all. Not even like that big of a damage compared to my AoE. Kaius doesn't have like Observation Dragon or whatever. Did we miss it? So making this ultimate skill, the rainfall, right? Like you see, it's not lagging that much behind the blizzard now, because like we didn't manage to make the blizzard better. That's maybe like one problem with that. Also, look at the area of effect of the rain. It's huge. It's huge. So the area of effect is like increased tremendously. That's the ultimate thing, right?
My blades are ready.
That's part of the ultimate skill. So upon activation, let's see, the skill becomes ultimate. Duration is 40% longer. Area of effect 40%. Projectile summons +2. And extra projectiles meaning it's meaning extra area. So that's why it's like doing more damage now, because it can cover a bigger area. This makes sense.
This one is mine.
Okay, well, I'm kinda getting the ultimate skill on that was a big deal. Big deal. Can we get ultimate on? Hold it. Can we get ultimate on here? On her? No, it doesn't. With ultimate enchantment. Doesn't work on it, but that would be pretty cool if it does. All right, because only can work as the core skills. Damn it! Extra to projectile to blizzard. Sign me in. Dude, that's a big area. Oh, but they're looking another way. Do they get the observation post for this? That was like down there was some big area.
Ready to kill.
Where's my mouse? Lost my mouse, you know, back in the days when I started streaming those action RPGs. This would occur so often. You're getting like so absorbed by this like other effects
Alaric,
on screen,
look,
but then
help
just
has arrived.
the position
It's
of
the
your
hunter.
mouse.
Come to our aid, quickly!
Ready to kill.
By the Eternal, I do detest these escort missions. Keep going, Hunter, and clear a path for us while I administer a potion to Deluculum Jerome.
May the Eternal keep you safe, Dragon Tamer.
Ha! He didn't keep you safe. You're so much for your Eternal. I was just trying to check out what him. Here? So this is like not shaping that much. Is Dragonkin beginner friendly? I would say yes. I would say yes. The mechanic is very much well. It's not complicated. Like looking at this puzzle thing, but it's like very much can be explained with one tip over here, right? What it is and how to make it. Yeah, like well, 7 tips basically. How to make the skills better. So I for example understand it right away. However, the problem is it also could be buggy. So they explain in like one thing, and then I was started experimenting, and I was saw that like some skills that's supposed to give me extra power weren't given extra power, but they were compatible with my main core skill, and that was a bug. But it made me confused and make me like think that I don't understand something that happened in the background. So there's that made. But overall, it's very much self-explanatory, right? Easy to understand, hard to master, like they say. Well, maybe not that hard to master. Just need to be to get like quite creative about the skill. So the game giving you quite a bit of freedom in order to modify your own skill, right? So like there's a bunch of modifiers, so you can create your own version of this AoE skills, right? For me, it's like I'm using my dragon passives to do majority of damage with this. Right, all these things the dragon passives are common. So you're getting like a lot of freedom in that regard. It's quite fun, but it's probably also could be quite tedious. And so far, like whatever you do, it's working, because you also can change the difficulties quite a bit on the fly. So if you think that like something that you have some low cleaning speed on something, you easily can rework your skill, or you can change the difficulty a little bit. Doesn't really matter much. It's giving you a little bit extra loot the next difficulty. There's like some extra materials to get in, but you need to reach a proper level to get those extra materials for the difficulty. So early on it doesn't really matter. And
this one is mine.
So far it looks like you can make without much of knowledge, you can make anything work. So that's like also like I love about the game. But if you come into the game something like a Grim Dawn, for example, which is like play a lot of Grim Dawn, 1,000 hours, and I think the Grim Dawn is so much more complicated game. All right. Much harder to understand the core, the important mechanics to make your build successful.
My blades are ready.
Like, look at the end, the range of this arrow rain. It's insane. Like, I don't know how I wasn't playing without this ultimate skill shenanigans. So I did saw that ultimate skill, and I didn't realize there's 2 versions of ultimate skills. Maybe there was like maybe the fragment with the second version never dropped for me. Okay, maybe that was the thing. Because the first version is just increased your cooldown by 30 seconds. There's like no way it's good. But this version, I don't think it's have like any drawbacks. I'm getting pressed a little bit of mana, so we need to see how it's gonna be handling itself against opponents, solo target opponents. So I don't think we're gonna be generating much of energy back. Okay, look at this. We must miss that city relic. Well, that was like kind of solo opponent. It's look okay. Use of energy regen. Wait, there was observation thing. Almost next level. Dude, that's like another big area. I'm gonna say it.
This one is mine.
Looks quite big. Level 48. There was a portal over there. You eventually get into it. Just try to follow the quest direction, and it's in all the areas we can get back and explore it after.
My blades are ready.
I'm out of breath.
How much is this doing? 11k. Good enough. So we are on 8300 health here, which is like thanks to my reinforcement.
This one is marked.
But if I like level up reinforcement one notch higher, I think we can get like quite a bit more health. Even more. Oh my god, where's my mouse? This is not a joke. Keep losing the position of my mouse. Okay, so this is looking like a dead end, so it's probably gonna force me to go like over here again. Yeah? So we're gonna explore this.
Master Yorn, look! Reinforcements!
By Toriel, just in time. Finally, we'll be able to break through their siege. We'll have to fight our way out. Let's see
Speak
whether
of
Sir
Yorn.
Khan has taught you anything new, Dragon Tamer. Elemental rite that will allow us to breathe underwater? Are you sure? This rite is usually one reserved for aspiring dragon blood after years of training, and even they do not always survive.
But I have like hours of training.
We are dragon hunters, Yorn. We survived worse.
Yeah, indeed.
Us, maybe, but not her.
I am ready, Master Yorn.
Oh, so you're the new apprentice.
Yes, I'm Sumdia.
Well, this will be your chance to see other hunters at work. You only need to follow Astrea's lead. It's hard to imagine anyone whose methods are more different from mine.
What do we need to carry out this rite?
I'll consult on this with the Elders and the Skalds. Then let's split up. That should help things move along faster.
Optional to kill Alric. This guy.
Are you sure you want to learn a ritual that uses dragon's blood, Jerome? It goes against the Order's teachings.
The Meridius and I are of the opinion that sticking to the teachings too strictly will only lead to our downfall. The tragedy that befell the civilization of Jaxara, for example, no doubt happened because they were too zealous in their beliefs.
I'm happy to see that we agree there.
I'm looking forward to seeing other methods of combat. Master Yorn is not always very good at explaining things.
Don't worry. I'll take care to make sure you're able to watch what I'm doing.
Like, watch me raining those arrows on these foolish heads. Speak with Jorn.
Right. I've consulted with the Skalds. There are a few items we need to gather. Glacial water, pure as crystal. Ancient amulets detailing the ritual. And a certain amount of dragon's blood. You can leave that last one to me.
Alaric and I will take care of the water. I will be waiting for you to bring it here for me to bless it, sir.
I will no doubt have need of you, Dragon Tamer.
Which leaves the amulets for us.
Take the new hunter with you. You'll need to explore ruins that are likely overrun with Dragonkin.
Huh. Everyone wants to work alongside the slayer of the banished lord in the jungle, it seems. Make your choice. We'll be waiting.
I need to make a choice. Talk to Astria, talk to Alric. I mean, like, check out the village. Check out the village. How about this? Any city XP here?
My arm grows sore.
9. About this Pierce, 9. It's kind of be like this big area having like 0 city XP.
I can't anymore.
No? No? Oh, there we go. So where I hit it. Told you, I mean. I have a smell for those things.
Catching my breath.
Alright. Like, I don't care to go to adventure with this old dude.
According to Yorn, there is an abandoned village here that was once home to Skalds before the Dragonkin intensified their attacks. It should be fairly easy to find the amulets we need for the ritual there.
Well, let's head over there.
Alright, I also can talk with him.
We must take care. Given the number of corrupted that attacked the village, every step here could be our last.
Okay. They just casually like went whenever they wanted. But I've been to that area already, so you're just gonna be exploring the area ahead. Okay, so like when every other skills got like around over 10 millions already, like main skills. This Pass of the Cold sticking on 1 million. Ice Breath barely getting that 1 million. But it's extra damage, it's better than Siphon. I do believe it's better than the Cold Siphon, but it's like not looking that great overall in comparison. No wonder, because it has a huge cooldown after.
Catching my breath.
So am I right in thinking that the Divine and Dragonic are just enchantment to the rarity tier, but won't exceed the next tier in power? Yeah, Draconic rare is unlikely to be better than basic legendary. Well, but legendary giving you the passive skill as well, so no, not really. Not really. And Dragonic is giving you like negative stuff as well. Right, for me, like, I only saw like 2 Dragonics so far. And one was giving me like less damage to close combat fight. 10% less damage if you fight in close quarters. Well, the enemies are close and I always fight my enemies face to face. No, it's not as good. Yeah, it's not as good as like next tier item most of the time, and you cannot reroll the stats, especially early on. So basically, if you get to the last tier items, and then you need to see about the Gronix or Divine things, right? Divines does not have like any drawbacks to them, and they get to your maximum tier of affix that can happen on an item.
According to the Scalds, the amulets have been part of this ritual for thousands of years. It originally existed for all elements, but the clan no longer draws on any now except ice. The others should still be here.
Yeah, while Dragonic is giving you like more stats on the item, but you also get a negative stat. So I got a multiple divine mostly cooldown, so I just seems to increase the points that the item gives to activating the skills passive tier. Yeah, like that I was saying, it's giving you a higher tier of item modifier, like item passive that you can get like normal ways. That's a divine thing. Optional. Talk to the apprentice about training.
I would try to observe you, Dragon Tamer. It's strange you became a hunter so recently that we could have been thought of as equals, but you've already become a legend.
No need for formalities between hunters. We are all members of the same squad, and each of our lives depends on the others. We are equals, apprentices, and seasoned hunters alike.
I have like a nice draconic faraway damage 20% and projectile damage 20%. What is Drownback?
That's not what Master Yorn said. He thinks only the strong deserve respect.
Yorn no doubt feels he has something to prove. We do not.
I understand.
Well, that's a very good, like, block damage reduction. Okay, that's a very good. That's very good, like, I'm not even using the block. Well, you, every character by default has 15% block, right? Block chance. But I don't really care about that one. This could be good, like, this could be good defensive mechanism, but I don't feel like it's much of needed right now for me on this Calamity difficulty. Right, so 20% is a big, right? I would say it could be better than a Legendary. It definitely could be better than Legendary, especially depending on what kind of like Legendary passives can give you. Yeah, 20% is better. And like, then there's also fire waste, which is basically 40%. I would definitely like would be using that one over like Legendary or even that what they called the mystical items. To Astria. Okay, but I want to explore. Okay, I go in like super far away from here. Maybe I don't want to explore. Yeah, this looks like it's go in places. So It's a level 25 item, sorry. So it's kind of lacking overall, but those damage bonuses is kind of huge. It's benefit from buffs. It's mega huge, mate. Like, I have, for example, this bow over here, which is like level 30 item, alright, but it's a mystical item. Attack bonus 16% and ice damage 14%, right? So percentage-wise, it's like lower. And that's like already like big difference to what I'm doing.
Well, that's the amulet sorted. Jerome should be able to learn the ritual now.
That was very impressive, Mats. I mean, hunters.
Richard waiting here for some feed, and he's like watching me very furiously. But because like I feed him like today a little bit earlier, he came here a little bit earlier for his other part of the
You didn't come out of it too badly either.
feeding procedure.
Astria, may I make
And
a request of you?
It's making me
How would
nervous
you feel
here,
about
chat, like,
overseeing
very
my
much.
training from now on?
I would be honored, Samdia.
Oh, thank you. Thank you many times over.
Let's meet at the ritual locations. See you there.
Okay, pendant. That's the first thing we get in this. Type control more info. Accuracy, grant a low chance of dealing damage that ignore armor when the character deals damage directly. Next to the dots. Increase the maximum hit points, vitality, and the maximum round kills prevent percentage of maximum hit points every second. Survival, dodge gain additional charges. Heroism, after using a certain number of non-basic skills, the character releases a wave of energy striking all visible enemies with adaptive damage. So it's like, is there this, is there vitality, right, or heroism? I think I'm just gonna go with vitality here. It's like first time. Alright, chat. I'm gonna take 1 minute break, 1.5 minute break. I'm gonna feed my cat and be back right away. I absolutely cannot ignore this. Like 1.5 minute. Right, he's already like jumping. I'm back, thank you very much for waiting. The cat out of the room, cat got some feed. And again. We can stream for another 2 hours, probably. Before he gets hungry again. 2-3 hours. But it depends. I mean, he has his food like, so he has his food. There's always food in his plate. So don't get me wrong. There's always the food here, but he would get to he get used to get feed from a hand, pretty much, and he would like waiting on me all the time.
My strength fails me.
Hello, my hero. Welcome, welcome. Hail my hero and got banned. I was wondering like why we didn't saw like much of bots recently. There we go, there we go. Was almost feared about it.
They know we're here. Watch my back.
Watching his back.
I can't. Not.
Like I don't know, those NPC like really not getting the damage. You know, like if you ever played the Diablo 4, there's those events, bunch of events when like you need to protect NPCs, and bunch of times you can like really fail it like very easily.
That should be enough. I'll
Those
take
guys
this
like
water to
almost like
Jerome to
feeling
be
like
blessed.
immortal.
See you at the ritual.
Return to the Dragon Hunters. Probably should have teleported, but whatever. Still running quite a bit. Okay, so both skills are break 1 million over here. And it's like already like a better DPS compared to what we had with the Siphon. The Blizzard still slightly ahead, well 3 million ahead at my Treacherous Rain, despite that we increase quite a bit of performance for Treacherous Rain. Where are we going? Okay, it's a new area. That's where we're going. So let's see if we have any extra stuff over here. Any city XP.
This one is marked. Catching my breath. Not. Where's your mark?
You know what we need with this setup? We need a control. So there's the passive that's called control, and I thought it was pretty bad, but it's actually pretty good, especially against all of those like big elites. Control. There we go. So like increase the duration of ongoing crowd control effect. My rain of arrows have crowd control slow on it. So basically we have a huge area that applies slow. And there's... Once we have a control talent, right? Dealing damage to major enemy under your control, even if they are immune, increase the control gauge, which is actually happening pretty fast. And once it's full, the enemy max hit points is reduced. So it's like 10% of max hit points lost, quite a bit, right? And there's like... getting better with the rank. So that's what I want. That's what I want. I need to see if I can get the control from my
I'm out of breath. My blades are ready.
Benedictor, where it's called, guys. There was a little bit of area over here. That could or may not contain some city XP. It didn't. No loot at all.
Find your mark.
Oh, okay. Blue item. Divine. If there's a way to extract divine ingredients out of those items, this would make them way more profitable to collect, I would say so. Now I get in this divine item that is blue. Right now, it just make no sense.
Do not withdraw. Resist by drawing on your own strength. Hatred is a tool of the enemy. Be serene, be sure of yourself, and think about who you are protecting. In this way, the scale of light will protect you.
I'm protecting my loot. Does it count?
It's like my clan's process of meditation.
Good panorama. Okay, there was some. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! This is going faster. So I can grab the chest over there, no problem.
Well, we are all here. This ritual requires 2 steps. I will start by creating a nexus, a kind of spell. There's no doubt that this will draw in any nearby Dragonkin, so you will need to cover me. I will let you know the second step once it is time. Ready?
Let's go.
With me! I call on the Great Eternal, on his blessed and almighty light. May your servant Toriel aid us.
Look at the reflection of light over here on the water.
As that of his enemies,
Alright,
vanquished in his name, so that he may acknowledge our strength and our valor. May these amulets, cut from the rock of Nurogart, bear witness to our pledge to protect all of his creation. Toriel, protector of the clan, hear us and grant us the power to withstand the abyss.
I need to catch my breath.
Oh my god, this blizzard.
This one is mine.
Okay, so you just need to kill them like during for 80 more seconds.
My blades are ready.
Some big chunky guys.
There. Yes, that seems to have worked. Now, we need to cross through, ensuring we are fully immersed before we come out again.
I'll go for...
No!
Dramatic.
Apprentice!
Dramatic.
Apprentice! Stay with me.
I'm not...
She's too weak. My bandages will not be enough.
Use my bandages. Okay, well. How about like killing class, dude? He actually dealing quite a bit of damage to me here. I need to dodge. Fuck! I need to dodge? What the hell? What the hell?
Ready to kill.
that's like not good. Wait, I better jump. How did I dodge that thing? Critical. Okay, that's the first boss that really like hit me like twice and killed me. Twice. Up until this point we were doing it pretty good, so we need to work on a little bit on survivability.
I'm not afraid.
Too weak.
I mean, like, I'm dying twice, dude.
Sundia, may the Eternal
Too
watch
weak.
over you.
Too weak.
Let us leave this place. There's nothing more we can do here.
Wait, Hunter. This ritual has woken the dead. We cannot leave here without fixing this first.
Go back, Dragonkin. I'll take care of the undead. And if there's a warrior worthy of that name here willing to help me, I'll be glad to have them.
Gift of Internal. Well, they just teleported me like over here, really. But like, what about the other part of the map? A bow. A bow. So sword damage, fire damage, cost reduction, that's not really good. Cannot really use this. Prismatic Feather, I have like some of those. I think I'll take the Feather. Memorial Stone.
Allow me to introduce you to the Doyen, Dragon Tamer. She's the leader of our Skalds, and it is her job to keep our clan's history and legends alive. She knows about what happened with the undead.
I suspect they were awakened by a memorial stone. It is an ancient magic linked to both Pale Dragon's blood and the blessings of Toriel. Hardly anyone knows how this kind of spell works anymore, ever since the Pale Dragon betrayed the Eternal. That being said, one of my fellow Skalds has decided to visit some ruins he knows well. He is hoping to find answers there. I imagine he will be able to tell you more than I, hunters.
Well then, let's press on. Ha! I wouldn't worry about the Skalds if I were you.
As Doyen and head of the Skalds, I have been tasked with watching over the clan's history. Pale Dragon's blood is the greatest danger we have ever faced. Those who drink it lose their memory, to the point that they no longer have any concept of time. They end up trapped in a single moment of their existence, one that the dragon has chosen in order to manipulate them. We normal humans that are left will not live for as long as the dragon blood, but our memories will stay intact for as long as we still live. That's why we created epic sagas, the poems, which serve as a record of our entire history. The most prestigious of these accounts is the clan's poem. Toriel himself gifted us a great memory tree to preserve it, which we call the Akedict. If you would like to see it, you'll find it on a small island in a lake at high altitude, not far from here. Another day, I will tell you more about the clan's poem and the memory tree. For now, you have a mission ahead of you.
That's me, guys. This memory tree is the city XP. So what are we doing here? Alright, that's like the area I wanted to go before. So I'll challenge accepted. Well, dying twice, that's was not in my plans, honestly. It feels like our health leech wasn't good enough against that single opponent. It's good enough like against everything else, but I just couldn't get like my health back that fast. Maybe we need to improve my flask because we only like just running with the basic flask. Well, okay, uncommon flask here, so maybe it's the time to get and start crafting some flasks. Could be a thing. Could be that we can get like more. I should have like check out what kind of damage type that he dealt to me. So our damage reduction is 40%. So like that's quite a bit, right? But it still was able to get me like 2 shots to get me that low, and I couldn't understand how we would be able to dodge those things. Because then I was like problem. Like we did got like 93k health leech basically. Okay, I already saw this. Already saw this.
This one is marked.
Going to the leads.
Right. I have no energy left.
You also have like some evasion going and stuff.
Ready to kill. Arm grows sore.
Like can I see the evasions? So evasion 12%, but 22 when I'm using the skill. And it's also like 10% damage reduction when I'm using a skill.
Here's
but
the
currently
skull.
it's not lasting that
Surrounded by
longest.
Dragonkin, it would seem.
That's enough! Away with you, vermin!
Vermin?
With all due respect, good Scald, you were just as easy to find as a novice.
That's like some naked dude.
Oh, don't start, Hunter Yorn. Were you sent here to rescue me? Or to assist me?
To assist you, I imagine. The Doyen said you would know what to do to stop the dead from being brought back to life.
Ah, it's not quite as simple as that. Let's see. By carrying out the water ritual, you woke an ancient magic here. To be frank, I expected that too much digging around in the past could end with us speaking to a dragon, as we have often seen.
Get to the point. Before the corrupted are able to ambush us again.
So be it. You never did pay much attention to your lessons in any case. You see this small tablet next to me? It may be a memorial stone. I'd like to study it. The presence of Dragonkin only further supports my feeling that this must be the case.
Dude, that's the voice acting. Small stone, isn't it not really that small?
Ready to kill.
Protect him for 1 minute? Are you kidding me, dude? You can study this thing that fast? Well, or that long game time related. Cannot even reach him. 53 K DPS for Blizzard, I just saw.
I can't.
Not bad.
Well, what does the tablet say?
It's sure to please you, Hunter Yorn. It recounts a battle. One that
thanks to the activation of the memorial stone carved into this tablet, is being...
1 moment shot here. Good.
How can a memory be given life?
Precisely. The dead, or rising again, are unaware of the time that has passed. They think only of continuing the fight that led to their deaths before.
So what? We kill them all?
Of course not. If all you do is kill them, the next outdated ritual we carry out will cause them to awaken all over again. If you really want us to be rid of them for good, you will need to conclude the battle.
Dude, this was sucked, dude. Best one in the game so far.
Fight alongside our forebears, is that it?
Those that are left of them, at least. I would not be surprised if they have been affected by the pale dragon's blood that was spilled here since their deaths. You should expect them to resemble the Dragonkin.
Okay. Memorial Stone. Speak with Jorn.
Battle. Valiant souls waiting to be freed. This is what I've been waiting for. Come, Dragon Tamer. Perhaps this act will earn us a place in the clan's poem.
Well, it's going exactly to the place I wanted to go to explore, so I'll take it.
My blades are ready.
Anything over here? Nothing. Need to check the suspicious corners.
The battle has begun. What are you doing behind the lines? Press forward! For Toriel! For Jarl Fafnir!
Fafnir?
Fafnir indeed.
So this battle dates back to the previous Jarl. Take care. This is not Jaxara. The Dragonkin we are about to face were once some of the most ferocious fighters the Nurogard had ever known.
Loot. Engine.
We have dealt them insurmountable losses. They are weakening.
I mean, I've killed 20 of them. Like, really killed 20 of this. Okay, I really like get this.
These Dragonkin are mine. Haven't you had enough glory? Let me write my own story.
Down with their catapults. Our walls are safe. Glory to Toriel. We're keeping them back. Find their leaders and smash their skulls to pieces. Down with the Dragonkin.
This fight is mine. You've earned enough praise already, Dragon Tamer.
A fool. He threw himself right into the serpent's mouth. A dragon went this way. He's going to get himself killed.
Well, there was a portal over there. He says that is his glory, so whatever. Let's get the portal. So we can fast travel. There we go.
This one is mine.
Now's the legendary bow. Well, not legendary, what's it called? The mystical. Okay, let's have ice damage at least. Lead damage, block damage, energy, regen, critical damage. But what we need attack damage, right? We need attack damage for this. That's an important thing. Perhaps we can roll for that.
Leave them to me! Can't you see I've got the situation under control?
Oh, that big dragon.
Welcome, hunters, to my master's domain.
Okay, well, that's the legendary beast. Have that one in the Titan quest too. There's technically another boss, but it looks like we can face tank this one at least. No problem. I just think you can run in your beast.
No! No! Impossible!
Mystical, we don't have like mystical armor yet. That's one. Health regen, barrier, direct damage reduction, and lit resistance, but it's not a good one, is it? Alright, so we need maximum health, so we need bonus hit points, right? That's what we want, and bonus armor. That's 3 stats that we look in armor here, and there's like have no stats like this so far. Start to reroll. Bonus gold gate 100%. Maximum hit points over here. Bonus hit points over here. So we can reroll and get myself bonus armor. Like certain damage reroll. This is like look a good reward. Disregarding what kind of passive it has on it. We have the tracker in human reflexes, which is like actually was good enough, I would say so.
Victory is ours! It's our turn to be written into the clan's poem. The battle is over, my brothers and sisters. Let us depart from here.
Frozen grounds. This is such an awful reward here. I'll choose it, but that's whatever.
Why did you intervene? Couldn't you be content with staying on the sidelines and watching my victory? What?
You were too
You think you
too
should be the
slow.
only one to hunt the dragons down?
Yeah.
But since you're our little prodigy, that makes you better than us? I have done everything for a chance to be written into the clan's poem, but you just had to ruin my best opportunity. You run off to Malta Sky and tell Trulson everything is in order again. I'm staying here to do my duty as a dragon blood.
Well, okay, so he killed our banished that like dragon lord a couple of years ago, with 3 other heroes, but that was not enough to get himself into this chronicles.
Why did Trulson have to assign me such a useless apprentice? And why did the only other hunter who agreed to bear witness have to think herself the entire clan's hero?
Dude, like that's make no sense. All right, so we're gonna be trying to clean this area. All right, let's see where that's gonna go us. Maybe we can find some treasure. More city XP. Lit.
Have no energy left.
Does the other bits desert away? Okay, those chests like so useless, to be honest. Oh, there is. There was like in the corner over here. A city XP. A relic found.
Arm grows full. Not yet. Ready to kill.
There's a group of all the fools.
My strength fails me.
There's a little bit of area here left to clear. I supposed a little, but maybe it's not that little. Check it out. Also like almost level 40, and level 40 means... And that's a greed element that locked. So it means like we need to do like more optimization. Alright. Like right now what we're lacking is actually fragments that I want to place on my to increase my projectiles count for my blizzard. So looking at damage again, the blizzard still kind of far ahead from my treacherous rain, but not as far ahead as it was before, like our improvement done. So when we improve that, make the treacherous rain its ultimate skill, right? And this one, 2 millions and 2 millions over here on this other new skills that we added. Also looking decent. Well, decent in terms of it, looking better than the Siphon. Okay. So it turns out rules don't really work until you have auto loot, right? I don't have the point. I don't have the points. No. Wait, I don't get it tonight. The loot's like oh, you mean the okay, the pet sync. Oh, interesting. Because I was like yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, I already had the pet when we get into the rules. Let's look at a new area there. Yeah, it's kind of bummer.
My blades are ready.
Well, to begin with, I didn't know like the absolute sync even. Absolute sync, the rule sync. I'm gonna pick your loot without putting it into a chest. Where is that? So if you hide without absolute, let's say stay on the floor. Honestly, feels like really stupid quality of life decision. Absolute should be the base kid. There's no reason to have to run over gold and click at sync. This is what I was complaining, mate. This is what I was complaining like whole entirety of all of this.
My arm grows sore.
But at least before we got the top to loot dragon, divine pet. Whatever it's called. It's not a pet if it's collecting loot for you. Come on. Richard never would do that. And it's also the radius of that loot, manual loot is so small. You like literally need to walk on a gold, on other collectible items. So we'll get it like, but it's some city 8, and I need like all 3 points from level 9 to 10. So city 11 is the earliest. So I think you. I did prioritize for myself. I did prioritize the getting the pet. The divine looter. It was like my priority. It's really like slow. Picking it manually is like really slowing you down, right? So you basically were losing so much gold by not picking it, by not having a pet. Which is like kind of ridiculous. And it's also like having the guy having your traversing the area, like making like way faster as well. So I do think this should be priority. So I wanted Dragon XP from 9 and a character XP from 14. The gold drops bonus from city. Yeah, but you... Okay, so XP I can understand, but the gold... When you're already losing so much gold by not picking it, like... Or spending so much time like manually picking it. In my case, I was just like wasting a lot of time and a lot of resources by not picking this. This auto loot.
Catching my breath. Catching my breath.
Alright, we're done with this exploration, did we?
Ready.
Almost. It does feel like we're gonna be back in here to this area at some point. It's looks like it's a part of the main story or whatever. But I like to explore the entirety of the map before going back. Okay, I saw down portal. So I hear you, but I have a plan and I'm sticking to it. This is point. Okay, mate. Well, it's fine. It's fine. It's just like, you know, like I say, it's making your exploration way more tedious. All right, and that's can like impact your overall enjoyment of the game as well. Let's start sorting the items. So we know that we got like some new good equipment here, right? A Legion tunic. So we want to sort like extra 102 gold. Oh my god, we're gonna get rich. We're gonna get rich. So we want bonus XP here. Bonus armor. Have tracker in human reflexes. So tracker in human reflexes. That was also, I think, good. Right, cooldown. Kill an enemy, reduce the cooldown for all skills that temporarily enhance reflexes. Stuck affects against majority enemy, the cooldown reduction is multiplied by 10 as well. So that's kind of good. Then we have also a bow we can try to tinker with. So this is trash. This is trash. Well, okay, is it trash? Projectile Fury in terms of heroism. Critical chance ice damage. Alright, we have electric damage, armor piercing, summon damage, critical. Okay, now it's trash. This one have a little bit better armor. Favor instead of determination. So I do see it's as a white and a Luxor. It was like quite a vital for me. For sure. Block damage, bonus movement speed, reflexes, max hit points, electric resistance. So we lose an evasion. Alright. I guess like we can replace like some electric resistance with evasion. But like energy regen 5. I'm not sure like if I really want to replace this one. It's getting me more health, so more health and more armor overall. Elite resistance -7. Favor against determination. That's like determination giving me bonus damage and armor. But for channeled skills, which is don't really working for me. Favor. I'm not sure if Favor is working for me either. But maybe it is. Bonus damage. Oh, okay. Damage resistance -10. Yeah, I mean, it's working, but not in a good way. Okay. I'm not sure. Like I want to take this minus extra like 10 damage to the face. Look at this. My clock it's just like this bat wing. I'm a Batman. So I think I should just like removing this. Extra hit points is good, but 9k. Yeah, good, but not really that good. This is gonna be removed. Bracelets. Bracelets have evasion, barrier, attack speed. We don't care about reflexes and resistances. What we want is a life drain, maximum hit points. Alright. Accuracy. Accuracy could be good. Chance, like grant a low chance to deal in damage. Alright. Could be good. Helmet giving me volatile decoction, initiative +5. So it's already have the skill imbued into this, which is like I don't really care about this. We can do it like myself. +5 initiative, no. I don't think that's good. Maximum hit points, fire resistance, block damage, health regen. Nope, trash. But also a bit trash. So now we can work on my technique instead of defense. Alright. Ice damage and elite damage, and we need to get attack bonus here. Alright, instead of block damage. Attack bonus. So defense given me what exactly? So utility skills have reduced cooldown. Okay, we don't care about utility skills. Alright, this is not utility. This one is utility, Assassin Shroud, but it's it's whatever. So it's giving me technique. Right, and technique is after using the basic skill, increase the core skill damage temporary. Also not useful for me. Fuck. Let's get to rolling. See how much resources we are gonna spend on this. So we're rolling this. We want to remove energy regen, blocking damage, I guess. Into attack bonus. 11k critical chance. Get attack bonus 18. There we go. So it's like go to 7200, and the old one had 68. So 400 DPS. Maybe not that big, but still decent enough, I would say so. And for this one, we want to remove the barrier, assault damage, into percentage of armor. Percentage of armor. So sword damage. Health gem as resistance, maximum energy, physical resistance, reflexes, percentage of armor, bonus armor from 90%. Lit resistance. Dude, this gold is just... Okay, one fucking last try. Bonus armor. Yes! Yes, okay, that's good. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. No gold again, no gold again, chat. What the hell? 43% resistance is here. We do absolutely need to care about my resistance rating. So Grand Benedictor. Like, trash it, everything. Huh? Make an offering. All the junk items. But this one was junk too. So talents, can I got what I want for talents? So okay, I don't have like any talents here yet. That's the problem. I want the control. Right, I want a control talent. And control is like on the level now of 25. Yeah. Not getting that anytime soon. Getting that anytime soon. Okay, we're selling this thing. Sure. And another thing that need to be evaluated is all of this chart, all of this initiative. Don't care about initiative. Alright, toxic damage, don't care. So there's projectiles we keep in. So we have ice damage into ice damage. We have a lot of ice damage into bonus projectiles and ultimate enchantment. So ultimate enchantment need to be rerolled for something. Initiative, that's gonna be rerolled. Can I get this one ice damage into? Overpower it. Have reduction cost, ice damage. Energy. Like we're close to like unlocking this big of thing over here. Alright, so this extra ice damage could be like really good. Shockwave, physical damage, energy. Let's say I'm removing this one. This is a big one for Assassin Shroud. Ultimate enchantment, energy. Also some big overpowered, greater area, greater control, practice perfect enchantment too. Okay, so like this one we don't really care. We need to remove. This click stun enemy here. Okay, but there's two skills I need to remove. I only can remove one. So basically, despite I like this one and this one, overpowered and ultimate enchantment. Cannot really benefit much from it. Well, this one is like very easy. I mean, practice make perfect. It's got to be activation for guarantee critical, but I cannot treat. It's not really the stuff like I want to have. But like everything else is there, like the three skills is like really good to have. Okay, removed. Removed. What else we have here? Speed, merciless evasion. Get out of here. Blind retreat, get out of here. Baba of ice. Okay, volatile doom. So ultimate enchantment 1. And bonus summons mythical. Get out of here. Fire damage. It's not good. Bunch of area of affect, malignant assault. Which is like not bad, but I don't think I can do much of this. Pale Dragon Aura. Sword attack. Okay, we're keeping that aura. Bonus summons, we don't care about summons, however. Next, light mark 9. Reduce cost, reduce cooldown, ice damage. I don't think it's that good. Self-distance with rapid fire. Reinforcement is divine, so it's getting like rank 6 right away. But it's getting like with a acrobatic strike, so it's like not really that great. Whatever we're doing, a frozen ground. Reduce cooldown into energy. Can keep this speed divine. Yeah, we don't really care about speed, and it's coming with Assassin Shroud too. Ultimate enchantment 1. Practice make perfect 7. Just need 6 activation. Greater control. Again, it's not a skills we are actively seeking for. No projectiles, no fucking projectiles at all. So we're gonna be adding this to junk pile. There we go. That's like all we can do with the city. I was wondering, Grand Benedictor. Additional skill bonus. Like that's something we will need to get eventually. Grand Benedictor bonus. Champion to Bestiaries. Something we can benefit eventually from. Boost the maximum hit points of all characters by 5%. So that's also good. Alright, that's like a little bit survivability, extra hit points. But I'm also thinking about Flask here. Rare potions, legendary potions, and this require a lot of a lot of investment here. So let's see what kind of how do we even have materials for this flask creation? That's a question. Memorialist. Where do we got the Draconic altars? Atlas, Javeler, and Master Fragments. There you go, potion. So that's what we. Okay, they're not really showing me materials here, is it? I don't know. Getting like to next level gonna give me like 2 upgrade points. Okay. So like, do I do this? A rare potion. A rare potion shot. To restore 60 maximum hit points. So to get limited damage restoration over time is better. So potion cooldown reduces by 12 from sec to sec. Okay. So we can reduce the cooldown. And immediately, immediate potion healing increase. Potion healing duration, evasion during a brief time, armor, and attack. So we have a cooldown and reduction of that shit. Okay. Okay. Guess that's good investment. Well, it's even a little bit better, but like not really that great. X-Hole to drop, so not selling that much. So we can talk to the Arsenal guy and say that, you know what, I have a different configuration right now for this. So let's save about it. Optional. Speak of the Jarl.
I can't wait for the day of the poem to arrive. Toriel will bless the entire clan and will use his hammer to carve the deeds recounted to him by the Skalds in the bark of the Icadict himself. It seems that the Skalds never rehearsed their songs before the big day. Can you imagine that, Hunter? A show that happens just once in a generation and all of it improvised. Apparently, it's to ensure only the most memorable warriors make it into the clan's poem. If the Skalds are unable to remember a particular deed, it means it was not worthy of being written into the poem.
So if you say that, I'm looking at the clock here. I'm looking at the clock, we've been actually almost 5 hours here. So I think it's a good point, good stopping point for now. We still, I thought we like progressing campaign quite a bit far, but we're not actually that far. We're level 39, however, and I think we are only like halfway through the campaign. So like we kill only one true dragon, the jungle dragon. We about to kill this ocean dragon, and according to an Necroscope there was like 4 dragons. So the campaign gonna carry me to all these levels. So we're level 39. We did improve myself here to Calamity 2. We did reconfigure our gear sets a little bit. Right, finally got my mystical tunic. But more importantly, we played with Ancestral Grid. Level 35, we got access to more points. So like, I leave the Blizzard more or less the same part as it was. we're testing a new skills, new Vermison skills, Ice Breath and Pass of Cold, instead of Cruel Siphon and instead of like Pale Dragon Aura. So those two get replaced, and this already like showing a little bit of promising damage results, Pass of Cold and Ice Breaths, like both of them looking on 3k. However, like our indirect damage, which just mean like dragon armor damage, and my dragon aura thing doing like 5 million health. Then we improved my big stuff that happened. We replaced my treacherous rain with a better piece that have like more area, effective area. So we did replace some stuff here. We boosted damage to 200 DPS per second, and we make it into ultimate skill. Make it into ultimate skill, meaning that this area of effect is supremely better. It costs mana quite a bit more, but we're managing right now. Its area of effect, like I say, much better, and it's like proven to be very useful, like very useful. So that if you're looking at damage over here, my Blizzard's still quite ahead of the Treacherous Rain, like 51 million against 38 millions, but Treacherous Rain get well more better in its own way, with being ultimate skill. Still, like I really wish to improve Blizzard even faster, but for that we need to have a greater area of effect for Blizzard altogether. Like this one is not counting, and we also would need to have a better way to get some extra projectiles on it. So we're currently on projectiles level 17, power 17 I believe, but we need like level certain more level to get to level 2 extra projectile, right? Need total level of 30, and that's a little bit beyond me. We can enchant my gear and stuff to get to that point, but we also don't have like the benediction unlocking all of these bonuses yet. So far it's not worth it to do it, basically what I'm saying. And we don't, my main problem, we don't have a good plus bonus projectile things. That's my main problem. Alright, that's like a short summary what happened right now. We do not need to more optimize the skills more. We're gonna be continue this on the next stream. Even in stream, we're gonna be playing a new game for instead of Slay the Spire for this Steam Sales Festival. Right, guys, take care of yourself, stay safe wherever you didn't have fun with it. Until next time, whenever that may be. Well, it will be in a couple of hours, hopefully. I'll stare us out.